Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
They got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughing him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case.
Literally not true.
Dati mihi Anglican police, Verbal Club.
Is that correct?
Oh, for Trump's sake. I didn't ask you to interrupt me.
All right, welcome back to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict. We are getting ready to return to court to see part 2 of day 3 of the Tennessee versus Megan Boswell trial. Had a little bit of spice before the break. Even a request for a motion for mistrial, which was denied. But it was interesting to see how that developed, and it still hasn't quite been fixed yet. We're expecting the judge to give a curative instruction to the jury going forward. Let's see. Did you see they finally ended the treasure hunter's 10-year civil contempt?
I was kicked back.
I did not see that.
Easy.
I did not see that. Who's the treasure hunter? Jill Ballard, welcome. Jill, you know this. You know better. You were first in chat. And because of that, we're going to punish you. That's right. Your over-exuberance to break the silence of chat and just blurt out hi to the room. Clearly, you've got a little more energy than the rest of us. Your eagerness is quite apparent, and we're going to punish you by sentencing you to we're going to sentence you, excuse me, I can't get this wrong, to internet ownership. That means you're responsible for everything IP-related worldwide. We'll just route all the trouble calls your direction. And Jill, in addition to watching court and participating in chat, as we expect you to do as well, just make sure you can take care of everyone's problems with their internet. Mel says mine's still a little glitchy, so if you could jump right on that would be great. Thank you. Congratulations, Jill. Thanks for being first in chat. All right, we have court is going to begin here in a little bit. It has not started yet. We've got minutes before they come back, and I need a power cable. Is what I need. Hang on, this one. My replay machine battery is dead. I need to charge it. Charging now. We're good. All right. Oh, look at that. Yo mama just gifted 5 memberships to kick everything off. Thank you very much. Appreciate your generosity. We're welcoming new members in style. You guys appreciate how you do that. Thank you, yo mama. A little party there. All right. We are still proceeding. This is a tough case. I want to get this out of the way up front. This is a tough case, and I appreciate everyone's participation in working together to support each other through this. I think it's important. I've told you my reasons for why I feel this case is important. This is normally a case we would not cover because of how difficult it is for the community, because of how many feelings and emotions and memories and difficulties it brings up among many in this community. So I appreciate you all, you all being respectful and kind to each other, and welcoming and all that. So thank you. Stevie says, Recovery Addict, what did you have for lunch? I need details. Well, Stevie, see, your profile picture is a bunny, and in honor of your profile picture, I ate rabbit food. I had a salad. So I did a iceberg pre-shredded salad from Sam's Club, like it was just the bag of iceberg lettuce with carrots and red cabbage in it, and did a little bit of mozzarella cheese with some diced up lunch meat, and had Olive Garden Italian dressing. So hopefully that satisfies your curiosity. It satisfied my hunger, and I'm ready to proceed for the rest of the day. All right. Anything else? I don't know where my family is. I have no idea where Mrs. R.I. went. She took the kids somewhere on probably another field trip. They've gone to they went to like a local castle or something. I don't remember quite recently, and earlier this week. And now they're gone again. Maybe to the library. Maybe she's at the store getting us more bread, milk, and eggs, which would pretty much expend the entire budget if the eggs are included. Jennifer Juniper gifted a membership as well. Thank you, Jennifer. I appreciate that. Wonderful to have you here. I was going to say I ate rabbit. Valerie, I have a confession. Growing up in the countryside where I grew up, in a very rural area, we raised rabbits for food. Now, I can't tell it apart from chicken. I mean, obviously, looking at there's some differences. Okay, those ain't wings, right? But I have had a rabbit.
Taking it easy.
It's been a long time. How much are eggs in the U.S.? It varies. I know some people are paying. I think in California it was like $7, $8, $9 a dozen for eggs. Large grade A. I hate Roger Rabbit, a different one. Krista, did you see what I sent to the burner phone? I saw a couple messages. I didn't get all the way through them. Yes, the funny thing about the cats and the neutering your ex vicariously. There was Krista sent a funny thing about an animal shelter that allows people to sponsor the fee for spaying or neutering a wild cat, and they use a trap, neuter, and release program. And they say for that like a $5 donation, they will name one of the cats in your ex's honor, first name only, and then perform the snip and then release it. And it's supposed to be cathartic for you. It's just like, yeah, let's get them out of the gene pool. So that was sort of funny. Thanks for sharing that. All right, $4.97 in Nebraska. We have to move there. Florida, $7.59, $4.98 in Oklahoma. Let's see, $5 for 18 eggs, says Nancy. $8.18 in Walmart, California yesterday. They've been up there. We talked about a 60 count flat was $27.97 at Walmart. Pamela, that's usually how we buy our eggs. We try to buy 60 at a time, and that keeps us through. They honestly last more than 2 weeks for us. We don't go through that many eggs, even though we have a large family. It's amazing, you do scrambled eggs for breakfast. How quickly you can burn through eggs. But let's see. Oh man, my neighbors posted a picture 3 days ago on Facebook of the SpaceX launch from basically my backyard, and I didn't know they could see it. It's amazing. I've never seen one. I never saw it. All right. Your kids should get chickens. We've thought about that. We'll stick with just the shared cat right now. We'll see. £4 for 30 eggs in the UK. That's not bad.
Thank you, sir. You're my new best friend.
You're welcome. Ricky, appreciate that. All right, you can buy baby chicks for $25, but then you need chicken feed, and you need a chicken house, and honestly, those are sort of expensive. A good chicken coop. And where I'm at, we have a lot of slithery snakes that I'm worried about if I had chickens or chicks. Plus, I'm sort of worried about the squirrels as well. We have a lot of squirrels. We've got one that needs to be encouraged to leave our attic because it found its way in yesterday. And I don't know how, but probably have to get up on the roof and find where the hole is under the eave somewhere. They squeeze in the smallest spaces. But all right. I have a shed you've never used. Yeah, I'm not going in there. I would never collect the eggs if the chickens use that one. Granted, they would probably eat all the spiders and bugs and everything. But no. Anyway, Neither here nor there. We are about to return to court, and I'm anxious to see how the judge addresses the elephant in the room, the big issue of the text messages, which were recreated to look like a screenshot, but they were created from a phone dump. And I wish the state had been more upfront about it, and if there would have been a problem, it could have been sorted out early on. But I'm worried that somewhere in there they literally elicited testimony from a witness that this was a screenshot of text messages. And if they allowed that testimony to stand, that could be a problem. It's a tiny one, but it's a problem because they knew it was not a screenshot. And you, as a lawyer with a law license to practice law, you can't allow your witness to give false testimony on the stand and not correct it. No, that it's false testimony. So I might have to go back and see if that happened. But this is not the text message you're looking for. Thank you, Teresa. Wave the little fingers while you do that. All right. The judge doesn't have the greatest personality. No, but I like him. I like this judge. There are very few judges I don't like, honestly. I do like a variety of judges and the personality they bring to court and how they handle the issues that pop up during trial. I like the variety. Who's on the list of judges you dislike? Manning, Judge Manning. No, I like her, but she scares me. She scares me. Kaylee Rose says, do you want pics of launches? I live on the river across from KSC and launches rattle my house. No, I want to see one. I have seen 2 times. I have seen Starlink satellites in the sky, like the train when they release them. Twice. I've seen that.
You're talking about stuff that is not
There's
relevant.
Judge Manning right there. That's her voice. She scares me. That's why I don't stop in Georgia. If I get a ticket there, I'm scared to go in front of her. First of all, I'd spend 655 days in jail, no indictment. They seem to hold people forever before they get to go to court. So anyway, Judge Beverly, I even appreciate some of what she does. I don't agree with all her rulings, but I do like the variety and the personalities. I think you have to take some of the slower speaking judges and the ones that are like so deliberate that it's nearly painful to really appreciate some of the great ones, like Judge Carroll when we were down with Maya. I liked Judge Schroeder, even though he couldn't have a thought in his head without verbalizing it. I like a lot of different judges. Pre-trial, yes, Sinbad. It's Judge Manning. Glanville, yeah, there you go. Alex is like, yeah, you'd never be released. I would become a Georgia citizen by default before I appeared in court. All right.
Happy birthday. You look good.
Judge Fleischer, thanks for weighing in. Happy birthday to those who are celebrating. Glad we got to sing to Matt and a bunch of the rest of you this morning. All right. Mr. Upper Torso says, I can't think of a judge I didn't like. Only ones I liked a lot.
Bring the jury.
Lots of no nonsense, but personable. Yep.
Shame on you, sir.
Let's bring the timer in if we can.
Are we going to address subject matter jurisdiction?
Not the timer, but the counter. We are up to. Oh, that's the wrong
Somebody
screen.
just sent me a video of roaches fighting.
I don't know who won. Don't know who won. Yeah, these sound effects are from various judges and court cases. I love Judge Stephanie Boyd. She's great.
Because he's the guy.
Oh, Judge Mrazek in Corey Richards' trial. As far as voices go, oh my goodness, that guy has pipes.
I saw a chicken fight.
The zombie apocalypse may be upon us.
All right, Judge has the best name, 100%. Yes, he was born for that job. Too bad he's out. It's not him anymore for Koberger. All right. We are moments away from coming back in trial. need to figure out why my replay machine is not connecting. Okay. I'll figure that out in a minute. The mouse is just not as efficient as using a scroll wheel with punching in, punching out. All right. Judge Simpson is one of our favorites as well. Not without his controversy, but good one. I would say lower on my list, the judge from the Rust trial, the judge from, well, she was just in court, tried to get a new hearing. The Mrs. Crumbly's trial. Wasn't one of my favorites there, but quick recap of this morning. You missed all the witnesses, Tim. You missed the witnesses. You have to rewatch. No, we've mostly just heard from friends and family. By family, I mean sort of extended family of Megan today. These are people who knew Megan, who knew Evelyn, who saw Megan with Evelyn before, and then are detailing dates or occurrences or things that happened where on the calendar where Megan no longer had Evelyn with her, and then the excuses or the reasons she gave us to where Evelyn was and why she wasn't with her. So we've just been filling in those blanks on the calendar. We've had a couple friends up. We've had her foster mom up. Her foster mom's sister, I think, is still on the stand right now. There might have been one more in there, but it's all just been in a nutshell. Megan had a really cool, really nice, really loving support group around her that cared for her and for Evelyn. And I think any one of them would have jumped in and helped had they known there was going to be a problem. So that's what we're getting to this morning, or this afternoon. Judge is just a wee bit late. Did he say 1:15 for a start? I thought he said 1 o'clock. Favorite judge is the judge from Murdaugh, Alex Murdaugh. That one was he retired. I've got a sound effect from him. Judge Simpson.
Bring the jury.
There it is. There it is. Thank you. Bring the jury, Nick. You beat me to it. Not Simpson. What's his name? Newman. All right. Let's see.
And now what Murdoch stole it.
Alex stole it. The funny thing is, if you do that command again, Ricky, it has 3 different, and Alex Murdoch stole it, sound effects that play. And it randomly chooses one. Because they said that so many times, I couldn't just pick one out.
I think I'm about to catch a whooping.
You have to wait 40 seconds. I guess you can't do that. There's a delay on it, but I'll play it for you.
Alex stole it. And now what Murdoch stole it. Alex stole it as well.
Those are the 3 that it plays. Judge Carroll is one of my favorites. The thing that I love about Judge Carroll down there in the Maya trial was his ability to retain and remember little tiny events that happened sometimes a year or more earlier in pretrial proceedings. He's like, I seem to remember, 8 months ago you made the argument for this. It's like, whoa, Judge, this is just off the fly. He is really, really good. And we did get to see him get agitated, and he did the right thing when that happened, and he would step off and come back, and he would be reset, and he wouldn't hold that against the attorneys or the client on either side. It was a master class in how a judge should behave. It was really good. Can we get an updated list of commands? I'll have to put one together. I don't have them all. The problem is the list of commands is bigger than the available field for the commands. I might have to put it on Facebook. I have to put it on Facebook. That'll be a little easier. The new judge, Judge Koberger, for Koberger, the thing I don't like is what I don't like in a judge is a judge that's afraid to rule from the bench on anything. That every single issue that has to be brought up, he has to go back in chambers, and it seems like, it makes us wonder. He might be back there just wording it correctly and writing it out and wants to get it right, and that might be the case. But it feels like
sent me a video of roaches fighting. I don't know who won.
It feels like they're like phoning a friend or consulting the. Let me Google that for you. I'll be right back.
Scratch all that.
That
was terrible.
I like to see a judge that understands certain elements of the law and can make a ruling right then, or even if it's in a new area that there isn't case law to support. I realize judges don't like doing this very much, but present a rationale for the decision based on some other tangential issues or any previous case law that might not be directly related but close enough, and then make a ruling and say this will have to stand up to appeal, but this is how I see it, and that's how I'm going to call it. I like seeing that.
Thank you, sir. You're my new best friend.
Kitty Kitty Bang Bang. I have not heard about this one. Ezekiel Kelly going pro se on a shooting spree case. Bad idea. It's a bad idea to go pro se on a traffic ticket. But unless you're just pleading guilty, then you get what you expect. Bev ruled from the bench yesterday. That's great. I didn't get to see that. I'll have to catch up.
Are we going to address subject matter jurisdiction?
We are on Facebook. Jen, before I tell you our Facebook, just know that the Facebook group, the Recovery Addict Facebook group, has a join button, but below the join button, there's a list of questions you have to fill out. If you just click join, 100% of the time we'll reject it. Even if we know your name right here and it matches there, we reject it because the join button, if you answer the questions...
I'm not a cat.
And say you're not a cat or not a camel or which trial you first started watching the channel on. They're simple questions. Then we know you're not a bot. And unfortunately, there are a ton of bots out there, even some that look like people we know. So answer the questions. We'll get you approved in no time. And Josh, thanks for putting the Facebook page. Is it an active Facebook page? Yes, it is. It is. It's got, I think it's got screenshots from yesterday's podcast on there. So it's a fun group. I think it's got 3,500 members or so on there that have a fun time. We share stuff, sometimes related directly to the court we're following, and sometimes not so related, but generally related to the channel. Let's see. There's the link. You can click that. And just please answer the questions because the mods feel terrible every time they have to deny it because you skipped the questions or forgot to say you would follow the rules. Missing plane in Alaska. Carter, I did see that this morning. It's a small plane that looks like it sadly might have gone down off the coast of Alaska. I don't know if they've found it yet. That's a tough search. That's really tough. Long delay here. I'm wondering if the state needs more time preparing everything for... I found a button on my replay machine. Oh. I just said that. I found a button. No, I counted this one. It's a power button. There we go. Oh, it wasn't charging. That's why. Okay, now it's working. All right. Denise says, thank you for saying that. I just denied like 10 requests. If you got denied, just try it again, but look for the questions. Make sure you scroll down before you just click join or submit. If there's one more button, my answer of 473.1. Close, Megan. 1,154 is what we had. The truth is out there. I've looked a little bit at the Gilbert Goons. Possibly. That case does intrigue me a little bit. What's the delay? Regina, last we heard the state was, I think, preparing or reviewing evidence to make sure they got everything right. And because they sort of got their hands slapped right before the break when they got caught having recreated the screenshots from the cell phone chats. So they're making sure they have everything right and getting everything ready for moving forward. Jill, it is a lot of buttons, but I know what almost all of them do. That case will be fascinating in terms of precedents.
I'm not a cat.
I'm not a cat. Maxwell Anderson, I Rescue Dogs. Which one is that? What's the facts? The facts that are alleged in that one, or the accusations? The facts that are alleged. That's like an oxymoron. Alleged facts. Twice today, she continued talking after an objection. We've heard at least once she got verbally admonished by the judge. You're talking about Miss Massengill.
I think I'm about to catch a whooping.
Rona, we're just waiting for the judge to call us back to order. I'm not sure if the jury's delayed on their lunch, which probably is the case, because we did go to lunch early, and the court schedules lunch ahead of time for the jurors. So going to lunch early does not mean lunch will arrive, and he probably wanted to give the jurors plenty of time to eat. Vicki, we can post the link for you again on Facebook. It's easiest just to click on it in chat, and that will take you right to it. Amber, thank you. There's the link. If you click on it in the chat window, not on the screen, but in the chat window, that'll get you there. All is quiet in the courtroom. I've expressed this once before, but I'm worried that media might get kicked out of this trial before it's over. Only because the judge runs a tight ship, and it's hard to be perfect. Got some pending requests. Our mods are on it. Trust me, they're on it. Approving people as fast as they can. Hang on, I've got a request for a sound clip. 1 second. Whoever sent me that video, there was no sound on it, so I could make that a sound clip, but there was nothing there. At least it didn't load properly. It's best if you're going to send a video for a sound file, the highest resolution possible works great, and send it to my WeTransfer. That way I can download it
in front of the Walmart.
In full audio resolution, full fidelity. So Grizzly doesn't know about that either. Yeah, I think that was news. A lot of people were shocked that it wasn't Ethan when we heard that. Maxwell Anderson is accused of murder and dismemberment and scattering body parts on the first date. Wow, he moves fast. Now trying to say cell phone evidence shows an alibi. Should have been a swipe left, I think. I don't know if we knew this already, but the courtroom brawl was the family of a homicide victim attacking the defendant. I did. I saw that, Alex. That was a crazy video. And now some felony charges against the family. And, you know, you can tell why, you know why they're upset, but that's not the right thing to do. Cookie, congratulations. You made it through. Thank you. I tried to check the Facebook, and mods are already on it. They're fast. Here's somebody who tried to hack my Facebook page. I didn't realize I got this. Dear admin, this is an urgent notice. Your page is in breach of Facebook's impersonation standards and will be deleted in 7 days. Take immediate action to prevent this deletion. Verify here. Here's the link to something that's not Facebook. And it says, best regards, automatically generated. Contact us if necessary. We have scheduled your page to be deleted. Helpcaseappealcenter.eu. Yeah, not going there. Not going there. That was back in 2024. Apparently the 7 days hasn't expired yet. I get scams all the time. It's sad, actually. All right. Got a message from Jan. I'm not sure what it means on the admin side, but did you see the crime scene and trial photos at my house? I texted them and put them on Facebook Pets group. I think I did, Weebug. Thank you. That was funny. Someone suggested that Megan may not know who the father is.
I'm not a camel.
Vern, it hasn't been said in court. I believe she was quite adamant that it was Ethan, but it's my understanding that DNA tests showed otherwise.
I'm not a cat.
Birdie B, sorry I didn't answer you. I didn't see the comment. We've got a few people in chat, and it's going pretty quick. Natalie's judge was king of one-liners. What was his name? Don't remember. I have a hard time with names. I'm actually really, really bad at remembering names. And it's something I wish I was not bad at. Waiting is the hardest part. It should be any minute now. We're half an hour past when the judge said we were going to come back. What time zone is this court? It's Eastern time, so I'm showing 1:30 or 1:28 actually. Hubby got a text electric bill and was due, and he's like, "It's a scam," and I'm like, "Well, no, that one's good. I'll pay it." Mel, that's funny. I did I got an Amazon credit card, an Amazon company credit card, because we do a lot through Amazon, but we hate credit cards. And so I'm trying to shut it down. And I talked to Amazon. They said, we'll just shut it down as soon as you have 3 months of no use. But Amazon defaults all our Amazon purchases to that card. And so we have to, for 3 months, remember every time we buy something on Amazon to not use that payment method and switch to a different one. And we just forgot again. So the 3 months starts over. I haven't told Mrs. R.A. yet. It was her that forgot. But. All right. Court's about 15 minutes late. I think showing half an hour now because Judge said 1 o'clock was the return time. Parrot Court, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you lost it. That's sad. Trust me, she knows. It was her that made the purchase. It was a gift from my son for his birthday, and she made the purchase. But the attorneys have had a working lunch together to sort things out, so that might be the delay. I believe you're correct. I think they are going over, like I mentioned, they're going over every single screenshot that was presented as a screenshot, but actually wasn't, to make sure there are no errors. And that's character by character, and making sure there's no omissions, no additions, and no errors in there. The Brown Barn, I didn't know you could do that. It's like a neighborhood Amazon account. Who was the trusting person who, I guess maybe if you do family it would be easier, but who's the trusting person who has their credit card as default on that? It won't let me change mine. I think it's because I just barely signed up and I got a cashback or a Amazon credit for signing up. I think there's a set time that's going to default to that. I have no idea who the original subscriber is. Oh, let me just tell you, I worked in big data. I don't talk a lot about this, but computers track everything. Everything that happens is tracked, and they can tell if it's a different person using the computer based on how the mouse is moving. And you're like, how would that work? Just trust me. Every detail, we think we're all unique, or maybe can do something exactly the same as someone else. The way we click, the mouse movement, how it holds still or doesn't hold still at different times. If you gather enough data on computer users, they can tell. So they just assume your computer is tattling on everything you do. We had a system that we were working with speaking of big data, that we could use just the record of when somebody logged in and the associated data kept in with, like, if you were to log into your account, there's a record on the server saying, oh, you logged in. We could use just that to tell if you sped to work in the morning. And you're like, how do you connect those two? Well, a lot of times somebody would connect from home to log in to check to see what's coming up. And there's an IP address associated with that, and we can geospatial, locate that based on the IP address. And then they connect from work, and we could do the math backwards and see if the time spent between when they logged in at home and when they showed up at work was less than the time that should have occurred based on the speed limit in the area. It's freaky crazy what you can do. But just and also assume everything you do on a computer or on a phone is going to be read in court one day. So not even your cheesy Stargate fan fiction is safe. Oh. All right. Do you think they've gone home for the day? I don't think so. I think we've got a sequestered jury. There's nothing else for them to do. The judge isn't going to like it, but if there's going to be 2 hours in this afternoon where we could get work done, I think the judge will have the jury do that, and we'll get it done. It looks like we're seeing a little bit of motion in court now, so possibly any minute now. Phone calls are better than text messages? Sure. Everything's tracked. VPNs help. VPNs help a ton, but for us, the systems we use required a specific VPN, and you couldn't connect from another VPN to that VPN. You basically had to get permission for access from an external location. I like that quote. That's a good song, too. Thal or Adam or someone should call in on the burner so that court will come back. Tisha, you've learned how this works. All right. Objection, where's the judge? The judge is probably going to show up when the jury's ready, whether or not the state is ready. So I think we're waiting on the jury. Gilly B, 6 years of text messages.
I was kicked back, taking it easy.
That's a lot. June says, I missed the verdict in the case in Thurston, Washington, the bus case. The verdict was first a non-verdict, which was the big story. I mean, it was a bigger story about how that went down than the entire case put together. And then it later came back as a verdict, but it didn't change from when the non-verdict came out. So if you, I won't spoil it for you if you want to go watch that, but it was the same as the non-verdict if you already had seen that. Judge making a final parlay for the Super Bowl. Ivan, who you got your money on? You know, hypothetically. Right. Will it run? You're correct. Calls are typically not recorded. The only time they're recorded is if there's a warrant with a wiretap. To some extent. To be admissible in court, there would need a search warrant, and then, of course, it would have to follow the rules of evidence and all that. But text messages come in a lot easier because there are records kept. Need to tell folks to like the stream. I appreciate everyone who does click the like button on the stream. It does help the channel out, and it is free. It's something that doesn't cost you anything. And it means the world to the channel. Very important. A Super Bowl poll. Can we do that on Saturday, Thib? We could do a Super Bowl poll, but you have to remind me. It's Eagles and the Swifts. Is that sorry? The Eagles and the Chiefs. Who is the Chiefs? See how I you know why I'm confused. It's because their mascot's Taylor Swift. How's your camera going outside? I brought it in for the night. It's expensive enough that I don't want to leave it out there when it's dark because it would grow legs and walk off. New team named the Swifts. Eagles are going to win. Yeah, we'll do a poll about the Super Bowl tomorrow. And it will be binding. So hopefully the refs are watching and they adjudicate the game to make whoever wins in our poll be the actual winner. Oh, Kathy, church potluck. Sounds delicious. I've had some of the best food ever at church potlucks. Chilies, believe it or not. A white chicken chili. I never would have had something like that. I'm more of a traditional, the beans and beef and
in front of the Walmart
and like the Hormel style chili. But a white chicken, I think it might have been turkey, white turkey chili. Oh, that was good, so good. So are you saying sports is fixed? I just don't watch enough to know, KLB. I don't think it is.
About to catch a whooping.
I used to film for the NCAA college basketball, and it ruined me actually for watching sports. I can't watch a game on TV because the view is terrible. Even with all the different camera angles, I'm used to literally being able to trip a referee and having to block the ball as the rebound comes down, bounces out of bounds. That's my seat under the basket. That's where I sat for countless games. And that's how I love to watch basketball. There's something about being directly in the line of path as somebody's on a fast break headed straight towards you with a slam dunk and catching it all on camera, and then also getting the size 15 shoe in the camera lens as they come down off the rim. It's exhilarating. And yes, I have tripped a referee quite literally. Guess this is why the grocery store is busy. Yeah, apparently chips are sold out, salsa's sold out, and good luck getting yourself a one of those pre-cooked chickens.
Thank you, sir. You're my new best friend.
Thank you, Laura. Appreciate that. Did you trip the ref unintentionally? It was an accident, and in my defense, he was across the line. He was in my space. There's just a narrow alley they're supposed to run back and forth on the baseline, and he was too close to me, and my cord hooked his foot. So
happy birthday. You look good.
Judge Fleischer, thanks for weighing in. Is there anything you have not done, Ari? Donna, I have had a variety of jobs. I worked as a temporary worker. For me, I didn't want to have a full-time job when I was a kid because I wanted the freedom to be able to say, I don't want to work today. I can go fishing. And so as soon as I was eligible to work, I'd sign up for a little temporary staffing. Oh, judges. Well, we're coming back soon. I'd sign up for temporary staffing. They'd call me up and say, "Hey, we need you for a job filling water bottles at a plant that makes drinking water, bottled drinking water." And so I'd work there for a day or two, and then they say, "Hey, they need somebody to work at the kiln at the cinder block factory, and grab the red hot bricks as they come off the kiln and have the tiles on the side." And I did that. Ivan's calling, which means, Ivan hung up. So spam call after that. So I do that. That's how I got my job in the metal building industry. Was a temporary worker, and they decided to hire me on full time. And I worked there for 11 years. But I've done that. I've filmed race car events at a speedway. I've been the cameraman. I've sat with my hindquarters in the trunk of the pace car and filmed cars as they zipped around behind me on the track.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
Ivan, I missed you the last time. How are you doing, my friend?
No worries. I hope everybody's doing well. I'm just trying to get the judge back, trying to do my part. I figure as soon as I dial in, everything will be ready to roll here. So, how's it going?
It's going great. We're trying to figure out what the delay is, and we've got some speculation. I think it has to do with the text messages that were a problem right before the break. But any minute now, they've already turned the audio on. I think things are happening. So within a couple minutes, the judge should be here. How are things up in the great northern portions of the country?
It's going well. It's 20 degrees here, so it's a nice.
It's a balmy,
nice warm day to cut.
Balmy 20 degrees.
Yeah, nice warm day.
Nice.
Yeah, but we got a bunch of snow on the way. Bunch of snow, which I love because, if you're going to be in it, you might as well be in it. And that's kind of how I see it.
Build the igloo. Commit.
What's the point? What's the point of having it be single digits if you don't even have snow? And so looking out my window, I see pickup trucks on the lake. All is well in the world.
I tell you, a friend of mine, you're talking about the lake, a friend of mine sent me hey, Mr. Ari, you're welcome home. Where'd you go? Library. Okay, I was right. A friend of mine sent me a Facebook video of some ice fishermen up in an area where I used to ice fish. And this lake has methane gas that escapes naturally, just bubbles up from underneath under the water. But when it's capped over solid, the gas builds up underneath the lake.
Sure.
The problem is you get ice fishermen who set up their tent, they bring their little heater, they fire that up, and then inside their tent, they drill the hole with the heater lit.
Yeah,
that methane gas comes up
like
and it explodes their tent. And we had 3 people that were injured quite badly, had to be flown to Boston.
I was going to say, turns into a little bomb.
Yeah, but watching, these geysers, they're just drilling holes out in the open and igniting them with a lighter, and there's just a torch, just fireball in the air. It's crazy stuff. You wouldn't.
Well, hopefully they didn't go over their 5 tip-up limit. I would never do such a thing. I love that the government makes sure that I don't have more than 5 tip-ups going at one time. Somebody's looking out for the fish, and I'm glad that they're doing it.
They
only charge me.
I see both sides of this issue because unregulated hunting is why we have no bison. They roam free in the United States. Aside from a couple small herds, but at the same time, putting regulations on somebody's ability to eat, not a fan. There's got to be some middle ground somewhere.
Hey, I'm just glad, Pickles, I get it. Okay. I'm just glad you fish have an advocate. That's all I'm saying. And so, all right, well, I'll let you fly. Seems that I did not accomplish my feat here, but I got to get back out to it.
Thank you very much, Ivan. Good talking to you. Love you, man.
All right, love you guys. Good.
Bye. All right. Any second now, we'll be back. I grew up on a crocodile farm, so I can catch crocs if ever needed. Maine Coon, that's crazy. I think we are seeing the judge back at the bench, so any second now we'll have that. Had some crazy jobs. I filmed for a local TV station, like a government TV station, the one that nobody ever watches. I filmed for one of those, and they sent me up in a hot air balloon. So I filmed the hot air balloon festival from the sky. The only catch was the weather was so bad that the only balloon that launched, like the only balloon that inflated, was ours. And so everyone else was like spread out on the ground trying to keep their balloon from blowing away in the wind. And we just got picked up and blown over the lake. And then I don't know how they do it because I still don't understand. The pilot of the balloon took us to a different altitude where the wind goes the other way, and then overcorrected and then came down, got blown back, and landed right where we landed, where we took off from. It's amazing. Of course, we crash landed. The balloon tipped over, and I think it even tore the balloon. But I've done that as well. The race car filming was a lot of fun. I filmed a little bit for the news. I filmed for the police department. Done some metal detecting for them as well. I've done a few things. I worked at McDonald's for a while. One of my first jobs. Worked in a greenhouse. Ever testified in court? Yes, in a traffic accident. And I think, after the fact, looking back, I think I lied. I think I remembered it wrong because I testified and I swore that's what happened. And then I stayed in court. I didn't know I was supposed to leave. They didn't tell me I had to leave. And I stayed. And everybody else who testified in that case saw it differently than me. I'm like, nope, I don't know what he was smoking, but this is what happened. So I must have lied, but that's how I viewed it. Gypsy Eyes gifted a membership. Thank you very much. I also saw the defense rest in there with the anniversary message. 9 months. Thank you very much, the defense rests. Here we go. Defendant is back. Let's see if the state's back. It looks like they are. Judge is back. Let's hear where we go from here. Give us sound.
Message, it was an error. Everything else matches up. There are gaps in the conversations, which is concerning to me that they are not sequential. So the jury could be, I think the jury is left with an impression that these are screenshots. I think that's what several of us in the room thought when they were coming in. So without waiving my earlier motion for a mistrial, my suggestion would be, if the court, since the court has denied that, the court craft a curative instruction to explain to the jury that these are not screenshots. These are text messages selected by the state, which are a portion of the text messages contained on a telephone download. I think that in fairness would at least let the jury know that this is, because for instance there could be more conversation between Megan Boswell and Bailey Hawkins. There could be more conversation between there, and it may not be relevant, but to make it look like they haven't had any more conversations between there, it's like they're talking about this and they're talking about it again. I think we just need for the jury to know that it's somehow these are portions of conversations, and what the state is deemed to be relevant to their case.
That's important. Tess, welcome. Nebraska girl, welcome. 17 months.
Giving them an instruction, telling them that's a portion. To the extent it anyway insinuates or infers that there's like stuff that's been left out that might otherwise. I mean, yesterday we were arguing about how cumulative everything was. I mean, part of the reason we didn't do that was to avoid having 20 pages of text messages read to the jury that had nothing to do with the case. So that's part of the reason why they were clipped the way that they were. But, you know, as Mr. Scott said, there's nothing that's been left out or any way misleads the jury in any way. So I have no problem with the court giving an instruction as to explain what those messages, that whether they're taken from Facebook or Instagram or text, are. I don't have any problem with that at all.
Judge's eyebrows are interesting as he thinks this one over. True Crime Plus Scrapping, welcome. Thank you very much. Yo mama.
Your Honor, so far as Exhibit 93 goes, would that be for the exhibit in dispute? Would that be for ID only at this point?
For this, well,
I know.
It's been shown. Thank you, Yo Mama. Thank you, Jennifer Juniper.
I can't actually make it ID only at this point because it's been partially shown to the jury. And I've got to talk with them about that as well. But what I will do is I will make it not published to the jury further.
Okay.
Okay.
Evidence the jury doesn't get to take back with it.
93.
Wow.
Does not go back to the jury.
Ken Gilly, welcome to the gallery. Nebraska girl living in a New Mexico world, 17 months. Thank you so much. Sinbad, 15 months.
Let me make sure the equipment is ready.
That's awesome. Abel's retiring. More than his Walmart pay. That's great. Gypsy Eyes, welcome. Tess Hurd, member for 13 months. Thank you as well. We are just starting up after the lunch break, and the judge is going to give the jury a curative instruction about the discovery that we made, not we, but the state made, the defense was not aware of, that the screenshots we've been viewing are not actual screenshots. They've been recreated to look like screenshots. The defense looked through everything. The state probably did as well. The defense says that some things were cut out. They're saying they're probably not relevant, but there were things that were cut out of the conversation, which makes it look like it's one continuous conversation that we've been seeing with each screenshot.
Was the motion for mistrial, did we make that at sidebar, or did you make that?
It was made from the lectern. It's in the record.
I just want to make sure. Okay. State ready to proceed?
We are, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
And I believe you were still on your direct of Ms.
Stacy.
Ms. Erica Stacy.
Yep.
You will bring the jury.
We'll go ahead and have her. If the jury's ready, we'll bring them in.
Teresa, I'm with you. It makes it messy. Evidence the jury
Everyone
can't
stand.
see. mistrial counter. Hopefully that's the only one. Lawyer is watching the streaming. He watches on Court TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for the delay. We had an issue that we had to get sorted. The last exhibit that was flashed up on the screen, the very bottom blue box contains some information in there that shouldn't have been put up. I'm instructing you not, if you read it, it wasn't there long, if you read it, I'm instructing you not to consider it for any purpose during your deliberations. Does each and every juror understand that instruction? If you do, raise your right hand. Let the record reflect that all the jurors raise their right hand. Now, the other thing I want to talk to you about just very briefly, and I'm not commenting on the evidence at all. Some of these exhibits appear to be screenshots of conversations, either text, Facebook, Instagram, whatever other social media platform that there are. It is. And they're not actual screenshots. They are snippets of conversations taken from a phone extraction that was done. Okay? And I just want you to understand that. Which means that it's not necessarily a sequential stream of conversations back and forth. Does everybody understand that? No? All right.
That's dirty.
I believe Miss Stacy was on the witness stand. You will come back, Miss Stacy? Miss Stacy, you're still under oath. No, you're still under oath. Sit there and speak up in your mouth. All right, go ahead, Jim.
Okay, thank you. Give Mr. Scott just a second to look at them.
Let's see if they allow these text
Okay,
messages.
I'm going to pass you a document to see if you recognize it.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, and can you tell me what it is?
Messages between Maggie and myself.
Okay. And when you say Maggie, are you talking about Megan Boswell?
Megan, yes,
okay.
sorry.
And what is the date of those messages?
January the 8th.
2020. Okay. And is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with her on that date?
Yes.
Okay. We'd ask that be made exhibit number 94, please.
Mr. Scott? No objection.
Permission to publish?
Okay.
By dirty, I just mean it's not, the process isn't as clean as I would have liked this evidence admission to be.
Okay. See if I can make that a little bit bigger. Okay. So what does Megan tell you at 4:34 on January 8th, 2020?
That her and Hunter are for sure coming tonight, meaning church. We tried to come on New Year's, but there wasn't a service.
Okay, and what did you say in response?
I've been worried to death about you. Are you okay?
Okay. And then what did you say after that?
Did you and Evelyn have a good Christmas?
And then what did Megan say to you?
My phone is broken. LOL. We did. Did you all?
Okay. And the second part of that exhibit. And then how did you respond to Megan?
We sure did. I'll bring your presents tonight and give them to you. So are you and Hunter a couple?
And what did Megan say in response?
More or less, LOL. Ethan's leaving to go home tomorrow, so I won't have Evelyn tonight, but I'll bring her next week.
Okay, and what did you say to Megan?
Okay, what does Evelyn think of Hunter?
And what is Megan saying?
She's not really been around him much because Ethan's in and has had her a lot. He won't get another break until he's out in September.
Doesn't make sense that Ethan has her when Ethan's
Pass another
here and when
document
he's
to
not
you.
here.
Okay.
And ask if you recognize it.
Yes.
Okay, can you tell us what it is?
Again, messages between me and Megan.
Okay, what's the date of those messages?
February 24th of 2020.
Okay, is that a fair and accurate representation of the conversation on that date?
Yes.
Okay, we ask that be made exhibit number 95. Permission to publish.
Oh. No, before the 95.
Okay. So it looks like this happened after Evelyn had been, or you had been notified that Evelyn was missing. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
And what do you say to Megan?
Can you tell me who has or had Evelyn? I'm worried sick about her.
And then what does Megan say to you?
My mom did. That's why TBI was looking for that BMW and she's being questioned.
And then what did you say to Megan?
What did your mom do with Evelyn? The news said she wasn't with them.
It's a new story.
And then what question do you ask Megan here?
Has she had her this entire time?
And what does Megan say?
Yeah, I'll talk to you later. I'm just trying to gather pictures of her, but thanks though.
Okay. Is that the first time she told you something different than Ethan
Yes.
having Evelyn? Okay. Please answer any questions the defense has for you.
Okay.
Miss Stacy, my name's Gene Scott. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Good, thank you for asking. It's my understanding you knew Megan through her dating your son, Caleb.
Yes, sir.
When did they date?
It was spring of 2019.
Okay. So, how old was Evelyn the first time you met her?
Oh, goodness. I honestly do not remember. It was early spring.
Okay, so sometime around March. Is that a fair estimate?
March or April, yeah.
Okay. So she'd have been somewhere 4 to 5 months old?
Yeah, I was going to say 5 or 6, maybe. I don't know.
Because she was born in November, so if
Right.
it were 6, that would put the relationship into May. Was it that
Okay.
late?
I want to say they started dating somewhere around April.
Okay. So, how often would you see Evelyn with Megan?
Anytime I saw Megan, Evelyn was with her.
Okay. And I'm assuming when you saw Evelyn with her, you never saw any signs of abuse or neglect. Is that fair to say?
I did not.
Were you able to ascertain the relationship between the two of them? Did Megan come across you as a loving mother?
It seemed perfectly normal. Most babies that age tend to cling to mom, and Evelyn did that.
Okay. What was Megan's personality like back then?
She was usually kind of quiet till she got to know us a little bit better, and then she would come in and she would just have normal conversations with us.
Okay. At that point, she wasn't unfriendly.
No.
You described her earlier as being unemotional.
The one time that we were in the car together, yes.
That was different than her normal personality.
Yes.
You think you described her as unemotional? She could have been withdrawn. Would that be a fair assessment too?
Numb.
Numb. Just
would be a good description.
Okay.
Numb. N-U-M-B.
Just want to make sure I'm clear. Did you ever see any interaction with Megan and Evelyn where Evelyn wasn't dressed appropriately, she was dirty, or anything like that?
Mm-mm. No, sir.
Okay, so I'm assuming you thought she was a good mother.
I did.
When is the last time that you saw Evelyn?
September 11th, 2019.
Okay. Ms. Stacy, I thank you for being here and for your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Be direct.
No, Your Honor.
May she be excused.
Yes, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Stacy, thank you for your testimony today. You're released from your subpoena.
Thank you.
Call your next.
Statement called Randy Wood.
Kitty Bang Bang sounds delicious. Believe this is Hunter's dad?
Raise your right hand, sir. State your name, please.
Randy Wood.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
See. Good, Jim.
Thank you, Judge. You're Randy Wood, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. And Mr. Wood, where were you living back in 2019?
Let's see, 275 in Blumpville.
All right. You said Blumpville. Was that in Sullivan County?
Sullivan County.
Okay. And just for context, kind of tell us where that's located. Where is
It's
that?
It's located in Barefoot Landing on the lake.
Okay. Out by the lake out there?
Yes.
Behind
the airport.
Airport, okay. All right. Now, we've heard some mention earlier in the trial about Preston Hunter Wood. Is he your son?
Yes, he is.
All right. Now, back in December of 2019, did you open a restaurant here in Blumpville?
I did.
All right. If you would kind of tell us what it was and what you were serving.
The name of it was Hunter T's Chicken Shack. I was the only owner of the place. It was right there on Highway 75.
All right.
I sold chicken, roasted chicken.
Okay. Was it a sit-down restaurant?
No, it was a drive-through, just like Pal's.
All right. And it's over there right across kind of from Northeast State?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you mentioned you were the only owner. Did you have employees, people that worked for you?
Yes.
Okay. How many people? How many employees?
Let's see. We interviewed. We hired everybody that filled the application out because usually there only about half shows up the day you open up.
Hired everybody.
So I probably had about 12 employees.
Okay. And who made the decision as far as who was being hired or not?
I did.
Okay. And one of those employees that showed up to apply for a job and work there, did you know Megan Boswell?
I didn't know her till she filled the application out. That's the first time I met her.
Okay. And did she apply for a job with you?
Yes.
And did you hire her?
Yes.
And do you see Miss Boswell sitting in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
If you would, point her out and describe what she's wearing.
She's sitting right over there with the glasses on.
Judge, for the record, he's identified the
Record so reflect.
All right. Mr. Wood, what do you remember what day you opened?
It was the first Monday in December, and it was the 2nd.
Okay. Second day of December, is that 2019?
Yes.
All right. Was Miss Boswell working that day?
Yes.
Okay. And you mentioned you didn't have a whole lot of employees. Who was in charge of making the schedule and deciding who was?
Jason Fassett made the schedule and everything.
Okay. Was your son Hunter an employee there?
Yes.
All right. What did Hunter do?
He was mainly just an employee.
Okay.
Because Jason sort of run the place when I wasn't there.
All right. So Hunter and Megan worked there as co-workers.
Yes.
Did you work there at the restaurant? Were you there on a regular basis, or?
Pretty much so, you know. Yes.
Okay. So you saw Hunter and you saw Megan together at the restaurant. That's a fair statement. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Where was your son Hunter living at that time?
He was living with me at that time.
Okay. At your house
out that lake. Yes.
Okay. Out there. Did he have a vehicle that he drove then?
Yes, he had a Ford truck. What he drove.
All right. At some point in time, did you realize that your son Hunter was in a dating relationship with Megan Boswell?
Well, you know, it is a weird situation, to be honest with you, because she got her car repoed one day at the chicken shack, and I made Hunter take her to the doctor that day, and you know, because she didn't have a ride.
Okay. All right.
So that's how they started running around together, because she didn't have a car.
Okay. So at some point in time, you realize they're dating.
Well, they was together a lot.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
You can say dating if you want to, or together a lot. Yes.
Okay. And at some point in time, did she come to live at your house?
Well, she didn't have anywhere to go when they repoed the car, and apparently her father, what she said, kicked her out. So I let her come stay. She stayed about 3 nights there. That's all she stayed.
Okay. Were you aware that she had a small child?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever see Evelyn?
No, never saw the baby.
Okay. She never brought Evelyn to work there with her at the chicken shack?
When I hired her, because one of the questions is, do you have any kids? Because we work around schedules. Because you got a child, you can't work a lot of hours. So I asked her, she said, yes, I have a baby girl. I said, well, do we need to work around your schedule? She said, no, the baby daddy had the child. She said, I can work as many hours you want.
Okay.
And I said, okay.
Did she work a lot of hours?
She did work a lot of hours.
Okay. Now, you said she had stayed at your house. Did you ever bring Evelyn over?
The baby never was in my house.
Okay. Did she ever bring any high chairs or playpens?
No, nothing.
Diapers, baby bottles?
Nothing.
Okay. Did you ever see your son Hunter around Evelyn?
No.
Okay. How often did you see Hunter at that time?
Every day.
Okay. Now, your son Hunter, does he still live with you?
No, he started living with his mother, but he's at the hospital at the moment.
Okay. He's at a hospital. Where is he in a hospital?
Marion, Virginia.
All right. Is that a mental hospital?
Yes.
How long has he been there? 2
months.
Okay.
Whoa.
Have you been up there to see him at that facility?
Yes.
What is his mental status this time?
Well, some days he's pretty decent. Other days he don't know who I am.
Okay. Would he be able to come into this courtroom and testify?
No.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
You mentioned that he'd been there for about 2 months.
Yes.
That is huge.
Had he had mental health problems prior to that?
Yes.
Okay. When did he start having mental health problems?
Well, when he got accused of being a baby killer.
Okay.
Objection.
Okay, this just went in a direction I never thought we would have.
I would draw it.
This is hugely beneficial to the defense.
Thank you, Mr. Wood. If you would answer any questions Mr. Scott has for you.
Mr. Mr. Wood, my name is Gene Scott. How are you?
I'm doing good. How you doing this?
I'm doing good. Take my reading glasses off. Let's talk about your son. It's Preston Hunter Wood, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. And you said he hadn't had any mental problems until people accused him of being a baby killer.
That's true.
Okay. Since then, he has had quite a few mental problems. Is that
true?
Okay. He has been diagnosed as being schizophrenic, suffered hallucinations.
That's probably true. Yes.
Has he been violent towards you or his mother?
No.
Never been violent towards his mother?
No, as far as I know, we're divorced.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm not there.
And you say that if he were brought into this courtroom, he wouldn't be in his right mind to testify.
That's very true.
Could you describe his state to us a little bit more?
Well, he talks about things you sometimes you don't really know what he's talking about. I mean, I don't know how to put it. It's sad. I mean, this young man was a 4.0 student in school. Now he's, I don't know if he's ever going to function in his life again.
Mm-hmm. Does he hallucinate?
I don't know if he hallucinates or what you call it. I don't know, what the definition of hallucinate. I mean,
well,
okay. Anne-Marie, you're right. This is a gold mine for the defense because we have someone who is unstable currently, who was there around that time. Like a lot of people have said that until he showed up or he entered the picture, there were no issues. He can't be questioned. This is reasonable doubt. The timing of it is awfully suspicious.
what do you observe when you visit your son?
Well, mainly I just talk about anything that's pleasant.
I understand.
Yeah.
Is he able to talk with you about things that make sense, or does it not make sense to you? The things he talks about with you, does it make sense always?
No.
Has he talked about Evelyn Boswell?
No.
Are you aware that he has in the past been diagnosed with violent threats, hallucinations, and delusions?
No.
Okay. Would that surprise you if I told you that's the case?
It'd give me a little shocker, yes. Because I'd never seen it.
So you don't know about that?
I've never seen that before.
Okay. I'll move on. Have you ever seen him be aggressive?
No.
Is there any security measures about, as far as when you visit with him, that requires him to be restrained or anything?
No.
Okay. When you talk to him, does he talk about things that are not real, things that are not there?
Well, he talks about the future sometimes, like maybe taking a cruise or things of that nature. Just good stuff.
Never bad stuff?
Never. We don't talk about bad stuff, no.
Okay. I have a minute, Judge.
Yeah, HIPAA violation would be the doctor revealing this, but even doctors under court orders have to release that information, like under subpoena.
I wish it was smaller.
Can you make it bigger? Defense now has a scapegoat, and they want to. Focus on the 4-0. Focus on the fact that.
Has Hunter ever discussed anyone stealing his thoughts with you?
Pardon me?
Has Hunter ever discussed anyone stealing his thoughts with you?
One more time, okay.
Has Hunter ever told you that someone or something steals his thoughts?
He usually informed me with everything, yes. Talked to me about everything.
So he's told you that some...
Judge, I object to hearsay.
It is hearsay, but
I mean, you know,
it's kind of a unique situation. I'm sorry.
Sidebar. Unavailable witness might be a way around this. It is hearsay, but we don't know of anyone that's seen Hunter and the baby together. Megan says they were together that first night. Megan says a lot of things. Overruled.
Mr. Wood, can you hear me okay?
Sometimes I can hear you, but at the very beginning you go real low and then you get higher.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Let me ask you this. Has Hunter ever talked to you about someone or something stealing his thoughts?
Stealing his thoughts?
Yeah. Being able to read his mind?
No, he's never done that to me.
Are you aware of him ever talking to you about aluminum foil preventing that?
He's said some stuff off the wall stuff, you know. I will say that.
So that wouldn't surprise you?
It probably wouldn't surprise me, no.
Okay. Sir, I've handed you a photograph. Could you identify that photograph?
That is my son standing in front of the Hunter T's Chicken Shack.
You say your son, Hunter
Preston Hunter Wood.
Preston Hunter.
Yes.
Okay. Judge, we would offer that as the next exhibit, and I don't think it will fit on the projector to publish to the jury. I'll just ask that it... Okay.
It's a big, glossy...
We'll give it a try.
Glossy photograph.
It'll be...
Picture is available online as well.
No objection yet.
Full exhibit 9.
You can search for Hunter T Chicken Shack, and that will pop up in one of the first page of images. I've seen that one already. I'll zoom out just a little bit because that's like a quarter of the page.
That's the picture we're showing the jury. That's what you just identified, sir.
Yes.
Okay. I have just one moment, Judge.
Christine, it does seem, the timing of it seems quite suspicious, especially with the length of time that's occurred, that's transpired since Evelyn passed.
Judge, I made you just a minute.
Out-of-state mental hospital, 2 months before trial. State did call the dad as a witness, and this is a huge twist. I want to know if the state thought they were going to get Hunter on the stand.
Sir, answer this only if you're aware. Are you aware of anything in his medical history about his thoughts about people or things stealing his thoughts?
I'm not aware of that.
Okay, so you're not aware that it's there?
No.
Because it's all the questions I have. Mr. Wood, thank you for being here.
You agree?
No, Your Honor.
May be excused.
Yes.
Mr. Wood, thank you for your testimony.
Thank you.
You're released from your subpoena, sir. You're free to go.
Okay, thank you.
May we approach for a second?
Prosecutor smiles at the jury.
I think so.
Yep, that's something. That just happened. We don't have any evidence. I mean, this would all be pure speculation without evidence. But my mind's reeling here. The good thing for the prosecution that came from that witness was that
Good go with the officer.
he pretty much...
Everyone, please stand.
We have a proffer. Do we have a proffer? The state elicited that Hunter and Megan were basically never really together. They worked together. He drove her to the hospital, to the doctor one time, and she stayed at the house for 3 nights. And she was in a bad way. That's the good thing, to show there was no relationship there. But the bad thing is that Hunter, 2 months ago, was checked into a mental hospital in Virginia, and that the onset, with the cause of mental illness, was him being accused of taking part in this, being a part of it. Now we get a recess, no proffer. Wow, this is the timing. First of all, this happened back in 2019, right? That's when Evelyn went missing. So early 2020, we've got. Is that right? Was it 20? She was born in 2018. She went missing at the end of 2019. So early 2020, this all comes out. The news stories, the press going everywhere, the search, the Amber Alerts, all that stuff is early 2020. Here we are, 2025, and 2 months before trial, he's checked into a mental hospital, talking crazy, just not being right. And the dad says it started because of this incident. It's really good for the defense. It's really, really good for the defense. Timeline becomes key. Hey, Mrs. R.A. Mrs. R.A. has questions. Grab the headphones. I'll plug them in for you. On the floor right here. They're, on the rack where I keep them, not on the floor.
Okay, my questions are about the timeline. There's been a whole lot of talk about it's not possible because she did not meet Hunter until after Evelyn was killed. I'm sorry to even say that out loud, but that's what the timeline shows. But is it? Is there any possibility that there was some crossover there?
Well, you're saying, did everyone witness everything that Hunter did? Is it ever possible that he was there with Evelyn?
I'm asking, do we know when Evelyn died? And was it before or after she met Hunter?
It was right when they started dating. Apparently, she said she could work whatever hours she wanted when she started working at the Chicken Shack where Hunter's dad worked.
And that was before she met Hunter? Because she met him at the Chicken Shack, correct?
Yeah.
So if she met him after Evelyn was already gone, then this is nothing. I mean, it's still tragic for Hunter, but then
I don't think the state can prove the timeline, though. I think they're basically saying middle of December area. Hey.
I don't love that your skeleton looks like me.
There, I'll put you on the screen. There you go. It looks like you. Everyone has a skeleton.
Like little sassy hands on the hips thing.
I'll bring him down here.
So you're saying that it is possible because we don't know the timeline?
I don't think we've had all the evidence yet, so I don't know if it ever happened. I think Hunter had said to media, he spoke to the media or to the police, and was saying that that he had never met Evelyn, that they weren't like a thing, they weren't dating. This could be one of Megan's lies.
Or it could be one of Hunter's.
It could.
I don't know who did this, but that's the point. We don't know. So they've got Megan here and they're saying, we think she did it, but what if it was Hunter? Wouldn't Megan deserve to have us dig into that?
That's the reasonable doubt area. Nikki says, look at his mugshots. He looks like he's on drugs. Hey, on my driver's license, no, let me tell you, my last government ID card, they call it a common access card or a CAC card. The person who took my picture for the card moved the camera as it was scanning my face, and it literally gave me a cone head. And they're like, yep, that's good.
Looks just like you.
So I have a lot of sympathy for somebody whose picture on the government document does not look exactly like they would like it to look. We can't judge him by his pictures solely because mine was terrible.
Okay, so hang on. I'm trying to think this through in my head. So the whole, it hasn't even been accused, but it's certainly strongly hinted at that maybe Hunter was the cause. Maybe Hunter did this.
I would say it's been accused or brought up in Megan's interview with the TBI, which was what I was saying. It was a huge win to get that in. To get
TBI,
her to say
that sounds like a medical
that this
condition.
happens when the first night they slept together at her place, and could have been an accident. Somebody rolled over on him or rolled over on Evelyn.
She's saying he was in her life when Evelyn was still in her life.
She's saying that, but no one else is.
Who else would know?
Hunter, who's now unavailable.
Correct.
His dad, who worked with Hunter all the time, says they weren't a thing.
No, though.
But we have text message after text message with all her other friends where they're like, "Hey, what are you doing?" She's like, "I'm with Hunter." We have pictures of her at the aquarium with Hunter. Was Hunter lying to his dad about the relationship? Didn't want him to know that he was dating one of the fellow employees, or what?
So his dad is saying they're not together when they were together. Like, we have evidence to show they were together at the same period of time when his dad is saying, no, they were not together. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so that makes her dad unreliable. Not that he's lying, but that he just didn't know. So we have to get down into who knows.
Yeah.
Her friends can't know. Who is she? She's just living alone with Evelyn?
No, she was with Hunter. People saw him with Hunter. Hunter showed up at the church.
No. I'm saying who else could possibly know if Hunter and Evelyn had a time crossover? Who would have that information? Because that seems so key. I see chat just, I bet they're yelling at me. Don't yell at me, guys. I'm trying to figure this out.
When was that picture taken? I know it was in 2019, but what month? When they went to the aquarium, I think that was December. I think that was December for the aquarium.
And we don't know the time of death? That's another part? Oh, man.
Because the state of decomposition and it wasn't witnessed.
So we're looking for, hey, when's the last time anybody saw her? Mm-hmm. It was after that.
The prosecutors are doing everything they can to get timelines and pin down dates from every person when they last saw Megan, when they last saw Hunter, when they last saw Evelyn, and when the stories were told about where Evelyn was.
So when's the last date that the last person saw Evelyn? I know this is a tough question.
The last one I think I can remember is her friend that she had from college who had the last day of finals. They had celebrated to go out to Chili's, and she said that Megan brought Evelyn with her. She says that would have been 2019.
That's the middle of December.
Well, it's the first week or second week of December on a Friday was what she had. And
so let's say that December started on a...
I didn't come here to math. So.
Yeah, I know. That hurts my brain. So it could be like the 1st of December, right?
Yeah.
No, it can't, because it's the first week of December that you do finals. So we're talking about the 7th through the
7th
14th.
to the 14th area, which I think the state is alleging that around mid-December this occurred.
We need somebody sleuth out there, find out what college they went to and what week finals were that year, because that might become so important here.
She was telling everyone before she met Hunter that Ethan had Evelyn. So how could it be Hunter?
Well, that's a good question. So you're saying that Evelyn
we need
was
that
gone.
timeline. We need, because she says what Megan says is that she started working at the Chicken Shack and then didn't start dating Hunter till later. That there was nothing. She just liked being there and working at the Chicken Shack, and it was just fun to spend time.
There would have to be some time.
So, I don't know if people are saying that Evelyn was gone before she started working at the Chicken Shack. That might be supported by this last witness.
When did she start working at the Chicken Shack? Oh, he said December 2nd.
Yeah, and he said on the interview, the question, "Do you have any kids?" She said yes, but he's gone. So that would indicate.
But that doesn't work if they are going to go out to dinner and her friend sees Evelyn after finals. So Evelyn is still there.
The sister of the foster mom said she babysat Evelyn for 3 to 4 days at the beginning of December when Megan started working at the Chicken Shack. Laura, thank you for that. I think that's right.
That Megan said that, or somebody else said that?
That was Megan's foster mom's sister, Sue.
Oh, hang on. Megan's foster mom's sister. Okay.
Yeah. She babysat Evelyn. And at that time, she's the one that said every time Evelyn was brought over, she was dirty. Dirty diaper, dirty clothes, dirty face.
I'm going to say something super unpopular here, guys, and I'm sorry, but this trial is to figure it out. Not taking care of your baby is bad. It does not equal murder. They're not the same thing.
But everything leading up to that time, there were none of these warning signs. She didn't have, her baby was clean before that? Yeah, she was always with the baby. The baby went to all the well baby. She went to the two.
I know. That's
269.
Oh, it's so many.
Yeah, a bunch.
It's like you live at the doctor's.
Yeah. There was no problem. Everyone said she was a loving mother. Everything was great. There was no indication there was a problem. A diaper rash might have been the same time.
Dude, diaper rashes happen. It's not the criminal aisle to go get some diaper rash cream.
And let's see. Hunter in foil hat. Evie's head was wrapped in foil. Ooh.
What? What does that mean? Oh, that's so... Oh. Okay. What does that mean, Hunter in foil hat?
What we heard in the testimony from Hunter's dad is that... I think we heard it from... really the defense on the cross-examination, is that Hunter, who is now currently in Virginia at a mental hospital, has told people, presumably the mental professionals there, that people are stealing his thoughts and that a tinfoil hat can protect against that. And that is...
It's also a common belief,
it's a meme. I mean, it's...
That's not... Yeah, I don't know. That's too... I don't think that makes him look guilty. That just makes him look...
I'll say it. It makes it look like he's not mentally ill.
Why do you say that? Tell me about that.
Because it's literally... It's it's
mentally
the
ill people don't believe that.
Generally, a mentally ill person isn't going to default to what all the
tropes.
Mental illness default, the joke that's made,
when you're mentally ill, you're too deep into your own mental illness to be able to come up with...
It would be bizarre. It would be weird. It would be different. It would be behavior that's crazy. And just, I'm worried that Hunter is trying to find a way out of testifying. I don't know.
I'm worried that Hunter might be more involved than that.
Well, that's the thing. There's no evidence that he is, but that's reasonable doubt.
But there is evidence that stuff changed drastically at that point, right?
But that doesn't mean he did it.
That is correct.
I don't know. Let me check. I'm sorry. We've had a couple super chats, and you guys are firing off answers probably to that I've been asking. The other Jewel says his dad said that by December 2nd, Megan was already claiming that Evelyn was with Ethan.
Yeah.
Didn't she meet Hunter for the first time at the chicken place? Yes. What if she's so in love with him that she's protecting him and did it because he lost it or something?
Oh my gosh.
Katie says, and if he did it many years ago, maybe he had to go to a mental hospital because he couldn't keep his thoughts together due to the guilt, which drove him crazy.
Do you think?
I think it's a possibility. Selena K says, there's not one of us that knows this has anything to do with the trial or the baby passing. We don't.
Okay, that's correct. Yes, we're all speculating. But we're speculating on her, and it feels like it's fine to speculate on her.
Here's what us speculating or feeling that we need to speculate and try to figure out the answer means that the jury probably has reasonable doubt as well.
Right now.
That they have questions that they can't say she done it.
Yeah.
And there's more evidence to come. There's going to be a lot of evidence that I think the Emmy may put the final nail in this one.
Okay, before the judge comes in, do you have any more to read?
I do, sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
Also, his foil comments about keeping the thoughts out, that's a big one. The sister of the foster mom said she babysat Evelyn for 3 to 4 days at the beginning of December.
Right, so that pushes it further. So, yeah, so then she would have been lying.
The tinfoil hat, Evie's head was wrapped in foil.
Oh, gosh.
The coincidence there is hard to ignore. Katie Russin.
My goodness.
If she was in love with him and covered it up for him, she's going to say whatever she has to about Ethan or whoever. I don't see this as a relationship that's going to, last through this trial. This isn't Melody Ferris and her boyfriend.
That's true.
Shore Life Creations, the girlfriend said she saw her at Chili's with Evelyn after the finals. Dirty. That was December, the second week of the month on a Friday. So that narrows that date down. We can do that.
The second week of the month, we're talking
hang on.
The 14th at the earliest.
Hey Siri, what was the date on the second Friday of December in 2019?
I can use ChatGPT to answer that.
Really?
Even Siri's like, I don't know.
This takes AI. I could scroll back in the calendar. You guys probably already have.
Yeah, somebody scroll back in the calendar. That to me seems like so imperative that we figured that piece of information out.
Siri's working with ChatGPT.
The second Friday of December in 2019 was December 13th.
Okay.
Oh, I was wrong. Okay. But still, December 13th, that's after she starts working at Chicken Shack.
Yeah.
It's 2 weeks after she starts, so that's plenty of time to meet Hunter.
Yeah. Let me get to Selena K's comment because this is a big one. Apple Treasure, first of all, thank you very much. Congratulations on 13 months.
Woohoo!
And Kitten has the right answer as well. Hunter was cleared by the police and he is not on trial.
Okay.
It's 100%. He is not on trial.
My confidence in the police is less than Selena K's confidence in the police.
Whoa.
Okay.
I'm not saying Hunter had anything to do with this.
No, we don't know.
I do not believe he did. Like, there's no part of me that says he did. All I'm saying is that for the defense, this is a win.
I don't know if he did or not, because the fact that she changed behavior so drastically, that is a red flag. It's a big red flag. And as a mom who's had babies with diaper rash before, I do feel like that's not enough to claim that she's going to go off the deep end. Also, full disclosure, I haven't watched all of it, so there's probably some details that would help me.
Okay, if somebody thinks I've accused him of baby unaliving, that is not what I'm saying at all. Not at all. I'm telling you that this is a win for the defense because it introduces a possibility of reasonable doubt where there's somebody who can't defend himself. Hunter, he can't testify.
Right. We're not accusing anybody.
Amber, what's up?
We're just trying to figure it out.
Hi. I thought I would help clear things up a little bit.
Let's hear it.
Chat's going nuts. Nobody is accusing anybody of anything. We're having a discussion of what now the defense can argue.
Right.
We have not heard. Understand, most of us, even the mods, have no idea about this case. I purposely did not look anything into this case, so I could be a true juror. So
they're coming back right now.
Thank you, Amber. Yeah, I can't see chat.
Everybody be nice in chat, please.
Yes.
Keep it respectful.
This is the challenge of trying to figure stuff out.
We're done.
Okay, bye.
Bye, thanks.
All right. The jury's ready. We're going to bring them want to go ahead and have your next witness ahead?
I don't know anything about Hunter arrest.
One sign, please.
Nothing at all. I don't know what it was for. I haven't looked at his mugshots. I haven't looked at anything.
You may be seated. Thank you. Okay, Jim, call your name.
State would call Ethan Perry.
We get to hear Ethan. This is going to be important. I anticipate Ethan says he never had Evelyn out of state. And we're also probably going to talk a little bit about the fact that he was not the
Raise your hand,
father.
sir. State your name.
Ethan Perry.
You solemnly swear from the testimony you're about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Have a seat with you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Perry.
Good afternoon.
If you would scoot up close to that mic there so we can hear you good.
Better?
That's great. That's great. You are Ethan Perry, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Perry, how old are you?
I'm 25.
All right. And where do you live?
Kingsport.
All right. Do you know the defendant, Megan Boswell?
I do.
And how do you know Miss Boswell?
We dated in high school.
All right. Do you see Miss Boswell seated in the courtroom here today?
I do.
If you would point her out and describe what she's wearing.
A white top and glasses.
All right.
Black hair.
All right. Judge, let the record reflect he's identified the defendant.
Record so reflect.
All right. So you indicated you all dated while you were in high school. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And when would that have been?
I was about 15, and she was about 13, so I'd say about 2014, 2015.
And where were you all in high school?
Sullivan Central High School.
All right. That here in Blounteville?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How long did you all have a dating relationship?
I'd say at least until I got out of high school, whenever I joined the Army.
Okay. Now, when you were in high school, where did you live?
In Blounteville.
Okay. And who did you live with?
With my grandfather and my step-grandmother.
And who were they?
Carl and Sherry Perry.
All right. Did you also, as you were growing up, for a period of time, live with Paul Miller?
Yes, sir.
And who is Mr. Miller to you?
He is my step-grandfather.
All right. And when did you live with him?
Since birth until about 2010.
Okay. And how old were you at that time?
About 10 or 11.
Okay. All right. And so at that point in time, did you go to live with Carl and Sherry?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you mentioned you had a dating relationship with Miss Boswell until you graduated from high school. When was it that you graduated?
2017.
Okay. And would that have been, what month did you graduate?
May, and I believe it was May 21st.
Okay. So end of May?
Yeah.
All right. What did you do after you graduated from high school?
Joined the Army.
Okay. And how soon after you graduated from high school did you join the Army?
10 days, on May 31st.
Okay. Did you go straight into basic training at that time, or?
Not straight in. There were some hiccups along the way. I had some medical issues, but it was relatively quick. Yes.
All right. Where were you stationed?
I went to basic at Fort Benning, Georgia, and then I was sent to my unit in Fort Polk, Louisiana.
All right. Did you continue to keep in contact with Megan Boswell while you were at basic training?
Yes.
Okay. Would you say you were still in a dating relationship at that time?
I'd say so, yeah.
Okay. How were you keeping in contact with her?
In basic training, mostly through letters. Okay. But by the time it was over, text.
Okay.
Yeah.
You didn't have a phone while you were...
It was like once a month we got our phone, but it was only for like 30 minutes. I can't really remember any conversations that we had specifically.
Okay. But you were still continuing to communicate with her the old-fashioned way by writing letters.
Correct.
Right? Okay. So as your time in the Army continued, did you continue to have a relationship with Miss Boswell?
Yes.
Okay. And at some point in time, did you come back home to Tennessee?
Yes.
And when was that?
Probably the first time would have been in probably the winter of 2017.
Okay.
For Christmas.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask.
Yeah.
All right. So you had leave. You came home at Christmas time. Is that right?
Correct.
All right. Where did you stay when you came back?
With Carl and Sherry Perry.
All right. Did you have contact with Miss Boswell while you were here?
Can't remember for sure, but I'm sure. Yeah.
Okay. Y'all were still in a relationship. Is that fair statement?
Sure.
Okay. Well, if it's not, tell me.
I mean, I wouldn't call it a healthy relationship, but a relationship, yeah.
All right. You saw her while you were here in Tennessee?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, at some time in 2018, did you learn that she was pregnant?
Yes.
And when was that?
I would have probably around March or April.
Okay. Did the two of you have any discussion about who the father of the child was?
Yes.
Okay. And what was that discussion?
Well, it was more of whenever she announced that she was pregnant, it seemed pretty delayed, you know? It seemed like she would have known sooner. Well, you know, the time that I was in. But, yeah.
Okay. Well, let me ask it this way. Was there discussion made about the fact that you were the father of the child?
There was, yeah.
Okay. And did you assume that you were the father of the child?
Initially, yeah. I just rolled with it. But, yeah, the blinders were taken off pretty quickly after that.
Okay.
Yeah.
You had some doubts?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in November 2018, she had her child, Evelyn, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Where were you stationed at the time that Evelyn was born?
Fort Polk, Louisiana.
Okay. Were you still in contact with Megan during this whole time?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, at some point in time, did you leave your assignment there at Fort Polk?
When? What year? What time?
After, this would have been November 2018.
Not in November, no.
Okay. Sometime later on?
For Christmas in like December, yes.
Okay. Where were you assigned at that point?
Fort Polk still.
Okay. So you came back home?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see Megan and Evelyn at that time? Or?
I did not.
Okay. Was there a reason why you didn't see her then?
Mostly just over the legitimacy and, you know, still trying to figure that out. You know, it was just really embarrassing, I guess, to argue over it.
Not having a good relationship at that time?
That too, yeah.
Okay. So you leave after Christmas, you go back to the Army?
Correct.
Okay. Still in Louisiana?
Yes.
Okay. At some point in time during 2019, were you reassigned or was your unit sent somewhere else?
We were sent to El Paso, Texas to assist Border Patrol doing surveillance on the border. Okay. We would work from El Paso to the Santa Monica station in New Mexico.
All right. Do you remember when in 2019 that would have been?
I'd guess March through September.
Okay.
That's my guess.
All right.
So was he home from December
at some time
to
later
March?
on in 2019, did Miss Boswell show up to visit you while you were stationed in El Paso, Texas?
She did.
Okay. Was this a planned visit? Did you know she was coming?
No, it was hasty. It's a hasty visit.
Okay. Well, if you would kind of tell us how that happened, how it was that she ended up showing up down there.
Well, the conversation started with her wanting me to take leave to go up to come back up here to Bluntville. And I told her, no, you know, we have a mission here in El Paso. I can't just get up and leave, you know. And so she decided to, on her own, to drive from here all the way to El Paso. And it took her I'd say about 2 days to get there. And all of a sudden, one morning while we were because we were staying in hotels, we weren't on a base or anything. I just get a picture from her. She was parked outside of the hotel and just took a picture of the hotel. So, yeah.
You knew at that point she was in Texas?
Yeah, it was pretty obvious at that point.
Okay. So, what did you do?
Well, I mean, part of me just wanted to turn them away, but the other half was like, well, came all the way out here, may as well just stay. So I advised them to stay on the eastern end of El Paso because the western end is a little dangerous. And so, and then from there, we spent about 3 or 4 days together.
Okay. So did you take some time off of your work assignment there and go spend time with Megan and Evelyn?
Not officially, but yeah.
Okay. What did you all do?
I think the first day we just hanged out in the hotel room, just meeting Evelyn, playing patty cake, stuff like that, watching her walk around. And it was mostly that. We went to the El Paso Zoo. That was I think the second to last day. And then on the last day, we mostly just hanged out in the hotel. The last thing we did was we went to an IHOP. All right. And that was the last time I physically saw Evelyn.
Okay. And this is the first time that you've met Evelyn,
yes,
is that correct?
That's correct, yeah.
Okay. She's not quite a year old at this point in time?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Was she walking or toddling or anything?
She was, toddling, just, stumbling over herself. And
okay.
Yeah.
All right. So at the end of the 3 days, you go back to doing your Army thing. Is that right? Okay. Where did Megan go?
I believe she came back here to Bumble.
All right. Did you, after she left, did you continue to communicate with her?
Yeah.
All right. How were you all communicating during this time?
Primarily through Facebook Messenger.
All right. What sorts of things were you all talking about, or would you talk about?
Mostly just arguing.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Would she tell you things about Evelyn?
Yeah.
Did she ever ask you for money or assistance to help out in taking care of Evelyn?
She did on at least one occasion.
Okay. Did you ever send any money or assistance or anything?
I sent a little bit. It wasn't much. I would say no more than $100.
Okay. Now, at this point in time, you're still assuming that you're the father of Evelyn Boswell. Is that correct?
At this point, I mean, I'm still just rolling with it. No, at that point, no, I didn't assume.
Okay.
I had my doubts, definitely, at that point.
All right. But you're still, I guess, interested or invested in what's going on with Evelyn.
Yes.
Is that a fair statement? Okay. Now, at some point in time at the end of 2019, did you come back to Tennessee?
Yes.
And when was that?
For Christmas.
Okay. Do you remember what date specifically you might have come back?
Usually leave was about 2 weeks, and I think I was here until about New Year's, or we're on New Year's, so I'd say, 15th to the 30th.
Okay. And where did you stay when you came back to Tennessee?
At Carl and Sherry Perry's.
All right. Did you see Evelyn while you were here?
No.
Did you ask to see Evelyn while you were here?
Yes.
And what were you told?
I was told that she had the flu because we were planning to go over to Paul Miller's for Christmas, and it made sense because that's whenever COVID started making its rounds around the country, and so it seemed like a good excuse, made sense.
Okay. And did you in fact go over to Paul Miller's?
Yes.
And did you go by yourself, or did you go with Megan, or how did that happen?
I went with Megan. We met up at the Northeast State Community College parking lot.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Mr. Perry, I'm going to show you 2 documents. Ask you if you can if you recognize those.
Yeah. Yeah.
And what are they?
You want me to read it?
No. I just want you to tell me what they are, just generally.
It was trying to coordinate to get the Pauls.
Okay. Are those the text messages that you had with Miss Boswell on December the 23rd, 2019?
Yeah.
Okay. And is that a true and accurate representation of the conversation that you had with her?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make that exhibit 97.
Objection. No objection. Before exhibit 97.
Asked to publish those to the jury.
Let's see what we have here on these. Phone was messed up when I'm at Verizon.
All right, Mr. Perry. So you are having a conversation with Ms. Boswell. You say your phone's messed up. I'm at Verizon. You tell her, yes, I'm still going to Paul's. What's her response to that?
Evelyn is sick, so I'm not bringing her around to everyone. If you want to see her tomorrow, just you can. But she has the flu, and I don't think, being around a ton of people is such a good idea. I took her to the doctor. They gave her some medicine.
And then you say, okay, sounds good. My grandpa and would like to see her soon, though. Sherry's about to go into hospice soon. She stopped taking her chemo just whenever Evelyn feels better. You ask, is she okay? What's her response?
Okay. Yeah, she's fine.
All right. And you say, everyone has the damn flu around here. And then...
She's just sick, and I don't want her around everyone. You want to meet me, and we can write together?
And did you all, in fact, meet up and go over to Paul Miller's?
Yes.
All right. And did Megan have Evelyn with her?
No.
Okay. Did you all talk about, while you were at Paul Miller's, Evelyn at all?
About Evelyn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you, and what did you all do while you were at Paul Miller's?
Just mostly just sat around. I believe we ate dinner, opened some presents, and it was relatively quick. I'd say we were there for no longer than 2 or 3 hours.
Okay. All right. After you left the Millers, where did you go?
I went to take Megan back to her car at the Northeast State Community College parking lot.
Okay. Did you all have further conversations while you were here on leave?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. And again, were you trying to see Evelyn while you were here?
Yes.
Okay. Were you, in fact, able to see Evelyn?
No.
Okay. Did you see Megan again while you were home?
Yes.
Okay. And when was that?
Can't remember the exact date, but it was after Paul Miller's. Sherry and my grandfather Carl bought her some gifts, Evelyn some gifts, some baby food, and little stuff like that. So I asked Megan to come over to my place and just pick them up.
Okay. And you indicated you were staying there with Carl and Sherry Perry. Is that correct?
Correct.
And did Megan come to their house?
She did.
All right. And did you talk to her? Did you give her those items you just described, or?
Yeah, the conversation was relatively short. I just gave her the gifts, and she told me that she was going to go to, I believe it was Pigeon Forge with Hunter Wood.
Okay. Was Evelyn with her when she came to pick up those items?
No.
Okay. Did she say where Evelyn was?
Chances are she said, I don't know for sure.
Well, if you don't know or remember, that's fine.
Yeah.
I think that was an objection.
How long was she there picking up those items?
Like 10 minutes.
Okay. All right. So, did you have further communication or conversation with Megan Boswell while you were home?
After that, it seemed like the conversation pretty much ended altogether.
Okay. Were you all still communicating by text and Facebook?
Yeah.
Okay. Perry, I'm going to hand you another document, ask you if you recognize that.
I recognize it, yeah.
And what is it?
It's Megan stating to me that her father just kicked her out of the house again, and that she won't have Evelyn back until she gets a place to stay.
Okay.
And then she said, no.
Those text messages you received from her?
Yes.
All right. And is that a true and accurate copy of text messages you received from her on December 26th and 27th?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I move to make that Exhibit 98.
26.
I'm sorry. 2019.
No objection. Equal Exhibit 98.
And I move to publish that.
It's heartbreaking. Diamonds, you're absolutely right. So many people that were blamed, people that were close to her, people that cared for her and Evelyn. So many victims.
Mr. Perry, she sent those messages to you. You did not respond to them. Would that be correct?
Correct.
Okay. Is that somewhat normal for you sometimes?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you said you were on leave from the Army over Christmas there in 2019. First part of January, did you return to your duties with the U.S. Army?
Correct.
And where were you all stationed at that time?
Fort Polk, Louisiana.
All right. Did you continue to communicate and receive communications from Miss Boswell after you returned to Fort Polk?
It was pretty rare, but yes.
Okay. And specifically, do you remember getting a message from Miss Rachel Owens?
Yes.
And without telling us what she said, did you, as a result of what you were told, communicate with Miss Boswell?
Yes.
Okay. And again, we're not getting into the exact conversation, but the nature of what Miss Owens had asked you was the fact that there were concerns about Evelyn. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And so then would it be fair to say you asked Miss Boswell what was going on with Evelyn?
Correct.
Did you have communications with her about that?
Correct.
All right. I'm going to hand you a document and ask if you can identify that.
Yeah, I recognize it.
And what is it, sir?
It's her stating that just to ignore.
Don't read it yet.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Just is that, and I'll lead you a little bit. Is that the text conversation that you sent to Miss Boswell after you had the communications with Miss Owens?
Yes, this is her response.
Okay.
Yes.
And is that a true and accurate depiction of the messages that you sent her?
Correct.
All right, Judge, I move to make that Exhibit 99.
Full Exhibit 99.
And I believe the date on that's January 19th, 2020. Move to publish
Bailiff
that
did
this
get
time,
swapped
didn't
out.
it?
I'm not sure what happened there.
Okay. So you've messaged Miss Boswell about the fact that you have concerns. Miss Owens has expressed concerns about Evelyn. And her response is, just ignore her. I've not talked to anyone in my family in weeks. Literally, I've cut all ties with them. That's why she's not seen her. She and Dad cussed me out. Dad took me car from me in the middle of work and left me in a bind and shit. Fuck them. They aren't my fucking family. They never were to begin with.
That's all she said.
Okay.
Okay, so Dad took the car
Did she ever
during
tell
work
you anything
instead
else
of being
about
repoed
Evelyn
during
or
work?
where Evelyn was?
I can't remember.
Okay. All right, so that was January 19th of 2020. in February of 2020, did you receive some phone calls? Well, let me ask you this. Were you still in the Army, still at Fort Polk at that time?
Correct.
Okay. Did you receive some phone calls from family members?
I can't remember.
Okay. Did you receive some phone calls by the Department of Children's Services here in Tennessee?
Yes.
That surprised you?
Yes.
Okay.
I did.
All right. And without saying what they said, why were they contacting you?
For the whereabouts of Evelyn.
All right. Did that surprise you?
Yes.
And why was that?
Because, well, I didn't have Evelyn, and that's what they were asking. If I had her, or if I seen her, or the last place that, where do I think where she would be, stuff like that.
All right. Were you then contacted by investigators with the U.S. Army?
Yes, I was contacted by the Central Investigation Division,
okay.
CID.
And kind of tell us what happened with all that.
Well, initially, I got my officer of my...
It's an objection. So if I heard the dates right, Ethan did come home around the time period that Evelyn went missing, but never got to see her, and was fed stories and lies, just like everyone else. Although he had wised up early on to suspect that he actually was not the father. Lizzie, I apologize if anything I said when we were speculating about what Hunter did. I was only saying that defense is able to use that to build reasonable doubt in the eyes of the jury. There's no evidence to support that, but they have a free scapegoat with him where he's not able to defend himself, and he was at least around that time period. Not speculating on him whatsoever. All my comments were intended to point out something the defense could argue at closing, using the facts that have been laid out so far.
That's fair. If you would go ahead, in the middle, telling us what happened as far as your investigation there by the Army.
So initially, I got contacted by my NCO in my company, and he told me that
it's all good. I apologize.
Well,
I could have been much more clear.
Don't tell him what he said.
Okay.
Just tell us what happened to you as a result of.
Okay. I was contacted by CID. They wanted to set an appointment for after lunch, and so I went back to my barracks room, to get ready. I still had no clue what was going on until I got the call by DCS, which they were asking about the whereabouts of Evelyn, and so. Which I gave the response. I don't know, all that.
Were you interviewed by interrogators there?
Yes.
For hours?
Yes.
Okay. Did you cooperate with them fully?
Yes.
Did you allow them to search your cell phone?
Yeah, search my cell phone, take DNA, search my barracks, and search my car.
Okay. So investigators searched the barracks looking for
DNA.
Evelyn.
Correct.
In Fort Polk, Louisiana.
Correct.
Okay.
Led to the confirmation of his suspicions.
Was Evelyn there with you at your Army base there in Louisiana?
No.
Had she ever been there?
No.
With you?
No.
Okay. Did you cooperate fully with law enforcement in providing consent to search, provide DNA, anything else that was needed?
Absolutely. Everything that I could.
Okay. The only time you ever saw, when was the only time you ever saw Evelyn?
Was in El Paso.
Okay. That one time when Megan showed up?
Yeah, just out of the blue.
All right. Did you cooperate with law enforcement in determining the paternity of Evelyn Boswell?
Yes.
All right. Were you the biological father?
No.
Okay. All right. So the one and only time you see Evelyn is in 2019 before you came home for Christmas. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Perry. If you would answer any questions Mr. Scott has for you.
Mr. Perry, my name's Gene Scott. How are you today?
Doing good. How are you doing?
Good, thank you. I have just a few questions for you. How many times did you actually see Evelyn?
Well, I saw her in El Paso through a span of 3 or 4 days.
Okay. Was that it?
Yes.
Okay. And you said Megan just showed up at your hotel while you were staying there with the Army?
Correct.
Sent you a picture?
Yes.
You told her where you were staying?
Correct.
Okay, so that's how she would know to find you there.
Right.
And what did you all do over those 3 days you spent there?
The majority of the time was spent in the motel or hotel, whichever it was. And then we went out to eat. I think we just went out to pick up food. We went to the zoo, and we went to IHOP.
Did Evelyn appear healthy to you?
Yeah.
No signs of abuse or neglect?
I wouldn't say abuse. I mean, I saw like a small bruise on her arm or her leg, but she was starting to learning to walk, so I just assumed that's what that was.
Likely a child would fall down before you walk.
Right.
Kind of thing.
Yeah.
Megan engaged with her? I mean, did she talk to her, appear to love her to you?
Repeat that.
Did she appear to love the child, Evelyn? If you know.
I don't know.
Okay. Was she normal? She clean when she brought her there?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. No issues with that?
No.
No neglect issues that you saw?
No.
Okay. That's all the questions I have for you. Thank you.
That's consistent with most people who saw Evelyn and Megan together.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Perry, thank you for your testimony today.
A couple notable exceptions.
Thank you, sir.
So the only time Ethan saw
Say we call Carl
Evelyn
Perry
was when she showed up in the southern United States. RP-13, Hunter is an inpatient at a mental hospital. That status alone is going to make sure that he's not able to testify. Steph, I keep wishing that it won't be, but I'm afraid that it's going to come a lot with the medical examiner.
Carl Perry. Mr. Perry, do you solemnly swear or affirm that your testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Have a seat right there and speak up into the microphone.
Good afternoon. Your name is Carl Perry, is that correct?
Correct.
What city do you live in?
Elizabethton.
Okay. And do you know Ethan Perry?
Yes, that's
who. Okay, go ahead.
My
Who is
grandson.
He is your grandson. Okay. And at some point, did Ethan live with you in your home?
Yes.
Okay. And was that also in Elizabethton?
No, at that time, it was at 280 Lester Road, Blumpville.
Okay. Okay. And how old was Ethan when he lived there with you?
Let's see, he came to us in about the 8th or 9th grade, and he lived there until, well, he spent 3.5 years in the military up until he went in the military. And then when he came back another year or so, then he went out on his own.
Okay, so he came to live with you in about the 8th grade?
Yes.
Okay. Did anyone else live there with you?
Yes.
Okay, and who was that?
My wife, Sherry.
Okay. And was Ethan living with you when he graduated from high school?
Yes.
And do you recall when that was?
No.
Okay. Did he have a career plan after high school?
We encouraged him to go in the military.
Okay.
That's about it.
Okay. Did he do that?
He did. I took him to the recruiters.
You took him to the recruiters? Okay. Which branch did he enlist in?
In the Army.
Okay. And how long after he graduated from high school did he then go into the Army?
Pretty immediately.
Okay.
He had a buddy, and that was their plans. And
okay. Okay. And where did he? Do you know where he went for basic training?
Yes, Fort Benning, Georgia.
Okay. And was Ethan still in the Army in 2019?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know where he was stationed at that time?
Yes.
Where was he stationed?
Fort Polk, Louisiana.
Okay. And do you know what type of housing he was in there?
I don't. I know he stayed in the barracks with the rest of the guys. That's about all.
Okay. Did Ethan come to visit during the holidays that year of 2019?
2019.
The Christmas holidays?
Yes, Christmas.
Okay.
It seems like they come in.
Okay. And do you remember how long he got on leave from the Army to stay?
I don't. It seemed like it might have been a week or 10 days or something. I don't know.
You think maybe 1 week to 10 days?
I'm not sure if it's that long or not.
Okay, that's okay. And then after his leave, then did he go back to Louisiana?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. While on leave, where did he stay?
He had a buddy that they went in with, and I think they had planned their leaves together.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he might have stayed a day or two with his buddy.
Okay.
I can't. And then the rest with us a few days.
Okay. So a day or two with a friend, and the rest of the time with you at your house.
Mm-hmm.
And Sherry was there at that time as well.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? So would he have been there on Christmas Eve?
I couldn't. I don't remember specifically.
And that's okay. Do you remember celebrating the holiday of Christmas itself with him?
I don't.
Okay, and that's okay if you don't. A lot of time has passed.
I think that usually we had a few people in, but I can't remember. It seemed like that when they just wasn't a lot there. They were in and out. But
okay. During that 2019 holiday, do you remember seeing the defendant, Megan Boswell?
No.
Okay. Did Megan Boswell come to your house during that Christmas holiday?
No.
Okay. Do you know who Evelyn Boswell is?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me who she is with regards to Ethan?
During that time, I think that there was a conflict. They weren't sure. But, I know that the only time Megan Boswell was out on our property was in high school.
Okay.
Way before that, but I know that Ethan had spoken to my wife Sherry about Megan Boswell and Evelyn.
Okay, let me stop you there for just a second. We can't talk about what somebody else has said, okay? But essentially, to help you out, it was alleged that maybe Evelyn was Ethan's child. Is that right?
Right.
Okay.
And I remember telling him to get a DNA.
Okay.
That was an objection. Can we approach? He was trying to say, I remember telling him to get a DNA test. So this witness agrees with what we heard from Ethan about the limited time he was here for about 1 to 2 weeks around Christmas time in 2019. That Evelyn was never over during that time.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jim.
Okay. And did you know that Evelyn was Megan's daughter?
Yes.
Okay. Did Evelyn ever visit your house?
No.
Did Evelyn ever visit your house in the holidays of 2019?
Never. I never seen Evelyn.
Okay. Did you ever babysit Evelyn?
Absolutely not.
Did Evelyn ever spend the night at your house?
Absolutely not.
Did your wife Sherry, to your knowledge, ever babysit Evelyn?
Never.
Okay.
She'd never seen Evelyn.
Have you ever met Evelyn?
No.
Okay.
Never.
Okay.
We I don't know if I.
Okay.
We watch the news at night, and that's how we learn to love this.
Okay, I'm sorry.
child.
Yeah. So you'll just yes, just try to answer the question I asked you. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I know, and I know this is new for you.
Okay.
Were you there? Were you present the day that Ethan left to go back to Louisiana?
No.
Okay. And do you remember when you first learned that Evelyn Boswell had been reported as a missing child?
Yes.
And how did you find this out?
By watching the news.
Okay. Did anybody ever come to your home?
Yes.
Okay. Who came to your home?
After this allegation was made.
Well, no. Who came when you learned Evelyn was missing? Did anybody come to your home? Okay. No one ever came to ask you any questions about Evelyn?
No, not until this allegation was made.
Okay. What happened then? Who came to your home?
Just reporters from all over
Okay.
come in.
Okay.
If we get a pause here, I want to just ask you guys, please be patient with each other in chat. I know that a lot of people are bringing up the same issue over and over. Be mindful that a lot of people are a couple
Did the
minutes
police
behind
ever
us
come
on
to
the
your
live
house?
stream.
Yes.
Okay.
So they're asking
and that's what I'm
questions.
asking you about.
Okay.
When did the police
Thinking
come
it's
to your
current,
house?
and they're behind. So
I really don't. I don't know that date, but they did come.
Okay. And were they kind when they came?
There were in the first two police officers that came. It was a lady and a man. Is late at night and not late. It was dark. It was dark.
Why were they there?
They were, as he said when I let him in. He said,
You can't say what he said.
"Oh."
You can't say what they said, but why were they there?
If he was kind, and I wanted to tell
Why
you
were
what
they?
They.
Okay. Just try to. I'm going to rephrase it a different way. Okay.
Okay.
Why were they at your house that day?
They were there for to see what we knew about Megan.
Okay.
Not Megan. I'm sorry, Evelyn.
Okay. Were they looking for Evelyn?
I'm sure they were, but they didn't, once they seen my wife, they.
Okay. What do you mean once they saw your wife?
Her physical condition.
Okay. What do you mean by that? Why would that?
She had cancer with metastasis to her left arm, her left scapula, both lungs, brain, and voice box.
Okay. And what did that have to do with the police coming?
I think when they glanced at her, they knew
that Evelyn was not at your house.
She wasn't no babysitter.
Okay. Okay. All right. Please answer any questions the defense has for you.
No questions.
no questions.
Siegfried. Mr. Perry, thank you for your testimony. You're released from your subpoena, sir, and you're free to go.
Sir, may I ask? I thought that said she might have made that allegation that I could.
Sir.
wants to say something. He just said, "Sir, can I ask?" He said to the judge, "Can I ask something might have said she made that allegation?" The judge cut him off and said no. And the bailiff had to leave. Sorry, Larry. I'm trying not to cover up what they're saying. I will tell you that a lot of people in chat may be as much as 5, 10, 15 minutes behind on the video. And so they're seeing something for the first time and posting a comment in chat. And we're seeing it live.
Next witness may take a little time. Does anybody need a break before we start? Anybody at all? All right. Try your next, gentleman.
They would call Michelle Gillum.
Michelle Gill. Are we done with lay witnesses and moving on to like the medical examiner? Investigator?
While they're getting her, I see y'all up there.
Yeah, it's just
I'm seeing Deer Park brand water on the table there. I have the same bottle. Good stuff. Not a sponsor. Can I say something since she made that allegation? Thanks, Kelly. That's what I said. It's a cute little sneeze. Who is that?
We're still connected to the.
Should be.
I don't want it to be. I guess what I'm. So we're trying to queue up on ours without showing.
Not now.
Okay, thank you.
Judge just cut off the projector view so they can get possible video. It sounded like a little help. But it was 2 sneezes.
We ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I thought Michelle Gillum. I thought I called.
I think Deer Park is the water of justice.
Raise your hand. State your name.
Michelle Gillum.
You solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
Something strikes me as professional from this one.
All right. Good afternoon.
Hello.
If you would state your name for the record, please.
Michelle Gillum.
And where are you employed?
The Sullivan County Sheriff's Office.
All right. And what is your current assignment there at the Sheriff's Office?
I am a lieutenant over internal affairs.
All right. Lieutenant Gillum, back in February of 2020, what was your assignment at the Sheriff's Office?
I was a detective in our Criminal Investigations Division.
All right. And within the Criminal Investigations Division, did you have a particular set of crimes that you worked or investigated?
I did. During my 7 years in the detective division, I worked the child abuse and child sex abuse crimes.
All right. And so on February the 18th of 2020, a report came into the Sheriff's Office regarding a missing child by the name of Evelyn Boswell. Were you aware of that call?
I was.
All right. And were you in the office at the time that call came in?
Yes.
Okay. If you would kind of tell us what you did as an investigator on that particular day.
On that day, another detective met response when the call come in, which means that they just went out to the residence to check on the child, to check her well-being, see if she needed any attention, anything like that. And then I met response actually in the office with Megan Boswell.
Okay. And the detective that met response, would that have been Tracy Haraz?
It was.
Okay. And do you all work with the Department of Children's Services when these referrals first come in?
Yeah, so when a DCS referral first comes in, the Department of Children's Service investigator is the one who initially gets it and then sends it to law enforcement. And we team up with them and we meet response together, which in that case was Jimmy Lewis and Tracy Haraz. They went to the residence of Megan Boswell to check on Evelyn.
Okay.
She speaks quickly.
At some point in time, did Detective Haraz and Jimmy Lewis arrive at the sheriff's office?
They did. After they went to Megan's residence, they came back to the sheriff's office with Megan for her to be interviewed, and then that's when I met up with her.
Okay. Now, were you involved? Did you interview Megan initially?
No. The initial interview was conducted by Jimmy Lewis and Tracy Haraz for a brief time before I got to the sheriff's office.
All right.
And then I took over.
Okay. Did you discuss with them what was going on in the case? Did you before you went in to talk with Megan, did you all share information?
Me and Megan, or me and
you and Detective Haraz?
We did briefly, and pretty much all that conversation looked like was that Evelyn is missing.
Okay. So I guess when you went in to talk to Megan for the first time, what was your approach to interviewing her? What were you trying to...
I didn't have much information, so I just started from the very beginning, as I would with any case, with the basic info of names, addresses, and things like that.
All right. And this interview, where was it conducted?
In our sheriff's office, in the interview room.
All right. And is your interview room, is that equipped with audio, video recording devices?
It is.
And was your interview, in fact, recorded over there?
It is.
Okay. Did you, as the interview went on, did you have doubts or question what Megan was telling you about Evelyn?
Yes. During the interview, just some of the things she was saying, it just wasn't adding up or making sense.
Okay. What was your concern, or what was your, I guess, the point of your investigation initially? What were you all trying to do?
To figure out where Evelyn is.
Okay. All right. This interview that you had of Miss Boswell, did you have an opportunity to review that interview and watch the recording before coming into court here today? All right. And the recording that you watched, was that a true and accurate copy of your interview that you had with the defendant?
It is.
All right. Judge, I would move to introduce that. I believe we are Exhibit 100.
Objection?
No, sir.
No objection. We get.
Exhibit 100.
Do we get the whole video, the entire interview? This lady's seen some things. It says that just in the questioning of Megan.
If I could, Judge, I would ask to
something wasn't
play
right.
that video at this time.
If it has audio issues, I'll try to make it as good as I can. Echoes. It's playing two side by side.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Pause it.
It won't pause.
It won't pause.
Hold on. Now try it again.
Okay, so coming into this, so I don't really even know your name. So start from the beginning. I'm sure you've already went through it all with Tracy, but just start from the beginning and go through it all. Okay.
Can y'all hear?
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm taking it. Okay, so baby's Evelyn.
Go ahead and pause it so we can figure out the line.
She'll be 15 months in about 3 days.
Try to turn the volume up. It's all the way up, pretty much on
That's
the
the only
laptop.
volume control that I have.
It'll go on our screen.
Okay. did you have it? Well, I had her, and then her dad came home from the army. No. When did you give her?
So you can see.
Oh, okay. 11:21.
Anybody can't hear?
And did she come
Barely
home?
hear. Barely.
Yes, I was in foster care. So I had to sign, what do you call it? I don't know if you know. It was like I was placing.
I don't know what, there's no master volume switch up here that I have, that I know of.
Gonna take a break for the IT guys to try to fix this. I can crank the volume on my side. I can probably double the volume, but it's also going to double the room noise, and it's a white noise background, so it's going to leave all of us with headaches. I'm going to try to not put chat message up on screen because they do have closed captioning on this video, which is surprising. I think we already got warned about that, but at least we'll have the closed captioning. I'll do what I can for the sound.
I'm gonna have you go with the officer while we figure this out. Everyone stand.
We get an IT break. I can do white noise reduction, but I can't do it live. I have to do it in post. Doesn't the defense attorney there that's standing in front of the screen, doesn't he remind you of the guy on Suits just a little bit? Like the mean lawyer that's always grouchy and... Lewis. Yes, Lewis. he sort of has that look.
All right, we're in recess. One of the officers call.
We are in recess.
We're in recess. I'm gonna get the clerk in here if you can see what
I'm not mad at you.
Okay, while they work on that, let me answer a couple questions. Do I use Adobe Premiere Pro? No. I use DaVinci Resolve Studio. Just watch Grizzly's deep dive to get prepared for the Emmy. It's heartbreaking, and I think that's where they come to the conclusion that it's murder. I think you're right. I think, first of all, the state charged some pretty serious crimes here, which are difficult to prove in a lot of cases. And I don't think they would have gone for it unless they have the evidence. So I think the state is confident that they will be able to prove that the person who is responsible is, in fact, Megan. Let's see. I'm keeping the audio on from court in case they come back, but we're just waiting. Right now, Megan's just being let out. Looks like it'll be a longer break if she gets a break as well. Jurors need no more money for sitting and listening to this case. For someone who's in Tennessee who's served on a jury, what is the pay in Tennessee for a jury? It's usually a day rate. I've seen it as low as about $8 a day and as high as around $50. I wonder if the sequestered jury rate is different than a non-sequestered jury as well. Nancy, I see your comment there. I didn't know this, but I heard that term for what I thought was a term for people who were more nomadic in their lifestyle and moved around. And I've heard that it's not acceptable anymore. I can only tell you my experience. I met people who identified as that over in England, and they were great. There were a lot of people who distrusted them, but I was not aware that gypsy was is viewed in some places as a slang term that's not appreciated. There is some tie-in with the family. It's not relevant to this case. I think it involves a TV show or something that the family was on. It's not a deal. I don't think it's connected in any way. $50 a day. My county in Maryland is $30 a day. Aren't there 19 or 20 charges? There are, Jenny. Most of them have to do with lying to police, telling these stories that the police had to spend time investigating, and in the end, made it more difficult for them to do the work to find Evelyn. Was Hunter cleared by the police? Yes, he was. Because I have a hard time believing if he was so messed up they would clear him. No, they cleared him. He's cleared. You guys pointed out in chat him being associated by accusation in this might have been exactly what caused his breakdown that he's getting treatment for now. He was cleared. Do you want to pay higher taxes to pay juries? Because it's definitely tax dollars at work. We'll do pickles, not politics. So that's a discussion for another channel. Yeah, Roma is the proper terminology. I've heard that that's more accepted. The ones that I met, great people. That's how they introduced themselves. They were truly nomadic. They had what they called caravans, which were, they were like a wagon but pulled by a car, and they would typically camp. They would move to different places and move around and stay there for a few weeks and camp in a public area. And sadly, the police would often, sort of pressure them to leave, and so they would move around quite a bit. Joe, thank you. Looks like there's just a little motion on the camera. Let's see what's happening. Nothing's going on right now. All right, pickles, not watermelon, lemon lime, or apple. Yeah, thank you. That reminds me of the podcast last night where we tried a few taste tests of some yucky candy. At least mine was good, but Weather Watch called the yucky ones. Call them travelers now in England. Thank you, Vicky. It's been quite a spell since I was there, so times have changed. Big Sky DMC member for 23 months says, one more month and my courthouse changes to pink. This is such a great place to watch live court. Ariana's Tech of the best. Thank you. Appreciate it. Big Sky, I appreciate it. You've been a long-time supporter, one of our OGs here on the channel. Thank you. I was sent a $22 check and did not sit on a jury. I was there for 2 days, so I called it even. You got paid and you didn't sit. That's impressive. A lot of people only get paid if they actually sit on a trial. $40 a day, says Taz in Davidson County, Metro Nashville. I believe it varies per county and the type of case. So tell me this. Do you think that someone who's sequestered gets more or less? Are they getting paid more for the compensation of being away from their family and work and not being able to go home? Or are they paid less because their expenses while they're away are covered by the state as far as room, board, and food? I have a spam call. Hang on. Hello?
Hi, my name is Mark with the Marketplace Enrollment Center. How are you doing today?
I'm good, Mark.
Perfect. God bless you, sir. And well, the reason of my short call is that you have already health insurance through the Marketplace. Is that correct?
Well, thank you. That's awesome. I didn't know that. Apparently, I already have insurance. That's great. Good news. I guess that didn't fit his script, but the reason for my call is that you already have. He wasn't asking a question. Well, he put that, is that correct on the end, but I do like taking some calls like that. Was I rude? I thought I was polite. It was rude for them to hang up. Roman ADCC, Ohio was $25 a day, I think, but they tried to trick you to do it for free and volunteer the questionnaire. There's a little box you have to check to get paid. Would you like to donate your fee? Wow. I wonder if someone should do a FOIA request and see just how much they get back of the donated fees. Now, that might apply because some businesses will pay jurors at basically like their full rate up to a certain number of days while they're serving on the jury. But if you get compensated by the state, then the business says, no, we're not going to let you double dip. If they paid you, we're not going to. And so you might make more by donating your fee back and getting paid by the business. My husband got to do jury duty. The trial lasted 1 day. I've never been called. I've never even received a summons. And I've registered to vote since I was first able to. So $30 for county, $50 plus mileage for federal where I live. Hanging up was rude. Yeah, that was quick. I probably should have let him go a little further before I turned the tables on him. King County, Washington is just $10 a day. So on the places that have low jury pay, does that correspond with the lunches are provided? Because I've seen low pay and they don't get lunch. So basically, the amount you get in jury pay for the day doesn't even cover parking. Those are the states that I really feel bad for the jurors. I was less than 1 month, turned 18, and I got summoned, says Laura. I was dealing with health issues, so got excused. Would love to do it now at 28 in Ireland. Wow, brand new 18-year-old and got summoned. Thank you, Samantha, for the reminder here. This trial, because, speaking of the jury, because they are sequestered, because they are literally going to be held at the hotel. If they're not at the courthouse or eating, they're at the hotel. The judge is having them work this weekends, which will speed the trial up. It will, shave a day or two off on the tail end. So we will be working tomorrow as well, covering the trial here. Vern, I need to sound more vulnerable when they call. Selena, I'm sorry. Let me check back. I did miss a little bit that happened here. First of all, thank you for your super chat. Selena says, because they have nothing to say except I love being here. Because with all you chat and Recovery Addict. Selena, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate the input and insight you often offer. I learn on a regular basis from all of you. Many of you have had experience in areas that I talk about, but don't have that firsthand experience. And I appreciate you guys sharing that with me, because I do get smarter every day. Sorry, don't sue me of the channel. Smarter every day from you guys. George will get $25 per day and free lunch and mileage. I like the mileage reimbursement. That's pretty cool. I had a life insurance guy call. I said, thanks for calling him in the hospital. It's not good. He hung up. That's a little bit morbid, but I find it funny. He's like, you were a bad bet for insurance. Live in too small a county. No one ever goes to trial here, so not a ton of juries. Rage Crochet, I wonder. I'm curious, because I think that this happens everywhere. There's got to be people that ask for jury trials in your county. You might want to go check the courthouse and just check it out. It might not be a lot of them, but I do recommend everyone goes down to the local courthouse and learn about the justice system and how it operates, and the judges that operate in your county. Not that you ever are going to, in case you ever appear in front of them, but it's interesting and it's fun, and you'll probably see some things that you're like, why isn't this courtroom packed full of people? Why is it just me and one guy from the newspaper who's not paying attention here? Let's see. Tammy says, where I worked, they paid you and you gave them your jury check. Oh, so you sign the check over to your company, and the company pays you in full. So you're reimbursing part of that. That's cool. Been summoned 4 times, served 1. Sherry, that's amazing. We see the judge is back at the desk, and we've got tech support walking around. I can tell you the problem we have here is the audio level on the recording is too low. Just from the tech experience I have. The video itself is too quiet, and it would need to be re-exported with the audio level raised, or even one way to fix it is take the audio level and mirror it. So you copy the audio, the entire audio for the entire clip, and paste it over itself so it's playing twice simultaneously. It's perfectly synced up, so there's no garble, but it does double the volume. That's one of the ways you can improve the audio on a quiet clip. But you can also, if you have I've got another spam call. This is so good. 2 in one day. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, yes. Hi. Good day. This is Kim, and I'm calling from Expired Account Department. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Okay, that's great to hear. By the way, the reason why I'm calling you is in regards to a large amount of travel credit we have installed with
travel
us.
credits. All my friends have them. I don't have any. Where can I pick them up? Can you mail them to me?
I'm sorry?
Can you send me my travel credits? All my friends have them, and I don't have any.
Okay. Oh, yeah. So, by the way, sir, thank you so much and have a good day.
My credits. Hello?
Okay. Yes?
How do I get my credits?
Okay, so you have $1,500 travel credit. All you have to take care of would be the rollover booking fee. However, my professional officer can discuss this with you, and let me advise you, haggle as much, okay?
Can you take the phone a little further from your mouth? It sounds like you're spitting on it when you're talking. I can't hear what you're saying. Hello? Oh, my credits. The court is not live yet. We're watching. There's no audio. They're still doing testing with the volume to try to get it to the point they want it. But wanted those travel credits. She was eating the mic. She almost hung up on me, and I pulled her back in, but then yeah. Where's Phil? Phil has all the travel credits. That, just for the record, that is a scam. When they call you, I have never paid for a vacation anywhere and not taken it. I've never signed up for a vacation and not taken it. I just don't take vacations. That's how it goes. And when I do, I don't pay through a travel agency. So I know when they call me and say I have these unexpired travel credits that it's not true. It is a scam, and they say, oh, you can get all these deals and deals and deals. If you do pay just the booking fee, you'll find that the availability of times are virtually impossible to schedule, and that you don't get what they advertise. It doesn't add up. You end up paying them a fee and then never taking the credit, which would leave you, funny enough, with travel credits. So if you get the call, it's best just to hang up. It's an old scam. Yep. So now, Angelique, now you tell us I've paid 6 booking fees. I'm so excited. No. Sarah Beth, you're right. What's sad is this is not one of the worst ones. I would say this is an advertising scam. There are other scams that are just straight criminal, where this is more of a misleading advertisement, where you are actually signing up for something that if you tried hard enough, you probably would be able to get to take a vacation, although it might not be the one that it sounds like when they describe it on the phone. The scams that are really bad are when they call you and say, hey, this is Officer XYZ, when I'll make up a name from the sheriff's office, and we show here that you missed jury duty. We just wanted to let you know we're going to be on our way up to pick you up, and it looks like you'll be serving a 90-day sentence for that one.
I had her, and then her dad came home from the Army.
No. When did you give birth to her? What was that?
Oh, okay. 11/21/2018.
Okay. And did she come home with you then?
Yes, I was in foster care. So I had to sign, what do you call it? I don't know if you know. It was like I was placing her in custody, but so she could be with me. Like nothing happened for her being there.
Okay.
It was like a custody placement agreement or something like that.
Did you live in foster care then?
Yes, I was in Romeo.
And who's baby daddy?
Ethan.
And did he live with you?
No.
Okay, so it was you and your foster parents?
Yeah.
Okay. So how long did y'all live there?
From, I was there in October. She wasn't born until November, and I came home like at the beginning of February. That's 2019.
So about a year ago. Okay, so you come home. Did she come with you?
Yes.
All right, and where's home for you?
To my dad. Sorry.
What's your dad's? Where's your dad live?
On Muddy Creek.
Muddy Creek, all right. Yeah. So you left foster care. You and baby went to dad's. Did baby daddy ever come with you then?
No.
Okay. Where did baby daddy live?
At the time, he was in like the Army,
okay,
and he was in Texas for a little bit, and I think he went back to like the base, wherever he was at.
Okay, so where's he at now?
Well, they say he's in Louisiana, so I guess that's where he's at.
Okay, all right, so we're back in February. You and baby went to your dad's, all right? How was that?
What do you mean?
Was it good? Y'all stay there long?
No, we might not get into it all.
All right, so that didn't work out very well. Where'd y'all go then?
My grandma's was on there.
All right, when did y'all go to grandma's?
I guess in April.
All right, so in April.
Towards the end of April.
Okay, so you didn't stay at dad's very long.
No.
Baby go with you to grandma's?
Yes.
All right, where does grandma live?
At the bottom of the hill with my dad.
All right, so she lives near dad, on Muddy Creek. All right, so you all go with grandma. Is it just grandma or grandpa?
Grandma.
Just grandma. So y'all been with her since April?
No, I moved out on my own in October.
Okay.
My dad owns a trailer park.
Did baby go with you in October? All right. So you moved out of grandma's in October. Baby went with you. Where'd you move to?
My dad's trailer park off of like Sugar Hollow and Buffalo. It's called Boswell Mobile Home Park.
Was it just you and baby?
Yes, it was just me and baby.
All right. So you and Evelyn get your own place in October. All right. So from October until now, walk me through.
Okay. Ethan came. I went to Texas to see Ethan for like a couple of weeks.
When was that?
November, December.
Did baby go with you?
Yes.
All right. So you and baby went to Texas to see Ethan.
Yes.
Right?
And I was the first time that he met her because he didn't really have anything to do with her up until that point.
Okay.
Okay. So sometime in December, me and Hunter moved in together.
Hunter's boyfriend?
Yes.
Okay.
But at that time, Evelyn was not with me when I started staying there because Ethan had her.
All right, so when you and baby went to Texas in November, the first time she met Ethan, did she come back with you?
Yes.
All right, so y'all went to Texas, had a couple weeks.
Yeah.
She come back with you. And then walk me through from November to December.
Okay, I had her up until, me and her didn't start staying together until probably like the middle towards the end of December.
Okay.
So up until that point, I lived in the trailers at my dad's.
Right.
I know it wasn't any longer than like December 25th because I was with Hunter on Christmas, and also that's when the lights got cut off because I just completely like moved all my stuff out.
Okay.
Okay, and then Ethan got hurt.
When?
On Christmas Day, me and Hunter, we came back from Pigeon Forge because on Christmas Eve, me, my dad, and Hunter, like everybody took a trip to Pigeon Forge, and then Christmas morning we came back, and he got her then.
Did he come up and get her? Did you take her to him?
No, we took her to him.
Where did you take her?
Wherever his grandparents' house is, like a long gravel driveway, it's on part of town of Bluntville.
Okay, so it's local. All right, so what made you all take her to him? Because he's not been in her life.
Well, because he was like complaining about wanting to know her, and I mean, like that's her dad. I was trying to give him a fair shot, you know what I mean?
Was your plan to leave her?
No, I wanted to get her back.
Okay, so...
But I wanted to let her have time to bond with her dad. And then after, like...
Did you stay there? Or did you just drop her off and say sayonara?
I mean, I sat there for a little bit, and then she was fine. She kind of remembered it from Texas.
Okay, so let's back up. He texted you saying he wanted to be in her life. And he said, hey, I'm at Hardtown, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So you say that would be great for you to be in your daughter's life.
Yeah.
So you and Hunter, or just you?
Me and Hunter.
You and Hunter take Evelyn to where Ethan is, all right? What happens then?
Well, Ethan would not let me come on the driveway. He made me walk all the way up his driveway, like, you know. And I walked up there first myself, and I was like, you're being ridiculous, let me pull up the driveway. You know, because he was mad Hunter was with me. And I told him Hunter was coming with me when I got there. Like, before I got there, I called him. This was when I still had my own phone. I called him, and I was like, hey, like, I'm gonna come up there. You know, he got her some stuff for Christmas, and I was like, okay, that's fine. I went to my brother's and got what he had gotten her for Christmas and stuff, you know, and I was like, I'll send it with you. I'll get her clothes and stuff, and we'll go up there. You know, I was like, that's fine. I was like, Hunter's gonna come with me, and he's like, okay, that's fine. I get there, and he's like, no, I don't want to come up my driveway.
Okay.
So at first I walked up there by myself, you know, I tried to talk to him to let me pull up the driveway, so I really didn't walk her up there, you know what I'm saying. Walked myself back down, got her out of the car, and I went back up there.
Okay.
And then I sat there for maybe like 20, 30 minutes, she was fine, I left.
When you and Hunter took the baby there, did you and Ethan have a talk about how long she was going to be staying with him? So you took your baby, correct me if I'm wrong on any of this,
okay.
You took your baby that you've cared for since the day she was born to her dad's house that she's had nothing to do with, and you stayed for 30 minutes, and he was being an ass, made you walk all the way up the driveway, was being difficult, and you left your baby with this man.
Well, I mean, I trusted him, so I was like, it's her dad.
So just because it's her dad, you trusted him, and he's not been in her life at all?
Well, I mean, I try to give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't think Ethan's a bad person.
But this is your baby.
Right,
you see where I'm coming from?
I see that, but like, you also have to understand that was like your dad.
Okay, so I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to argue with you.
No.
Sounds like I am.
Well, this story, I feel like you're being honest, but there's a big chunk that you're not telling us. And I'm just going to call it like it is, okay? Something within this story has happened. There's a huge chunk that you're just not telling us. I think you took her to him, probably around that time. But there's something missing, and we've got to find that missing piece, okay? And just looking at you, I can tell something ain't making sense. Can you gather that? Okay. She gathers it too. So you leave her with Ethan on Christmas, all right? Walk me through from Christmas till now.
Okay, he talked to me like the next day, and then he just kind of stopped like talking to me and not answering the phone, you know, and he got mad, and he got drunk, and he told me he was going to come kill me, because he does that.
When was this?
New Year's, I think.
Alright, so he had the baby. Did you try to get the baby back?
I went by where I picked her up, and she wasn't there.
Okay, so I'm trying to wrap my head around this again. You're a mom who's dropped your kid off with a dad that she don't know.
Well, then I tried to...
And now you can't find her, but you don't notify us. You just have a good New Year's and carry on with life?
Well, I mean, he told me he was going to his friend's house.
Okay, what friend?
I don't know their names, but I kind of know about where they live.
So now this man that don't know your child is taking your child to someone's house that you don't even know their name?
Well, it was his friend. Like, I understand where you're coming from, but also I was really trying to give him the benefit of the doubt because he never helped me with everything.
How many benefits of the doubt are we going to give him in the story before you start telling me the truth? Because there's two ways this can go, okay? In order to do our job, we got to have your cooperation, and you've got to be honest with us, okay? But if you sit here and you continue to lie, which I know you're doing, it's not going to end well, okay? Because at the end of the day, we're going to figure out what happened. We are. Okay? So, do we need to back up, Annie, and start over, and have you start telling us the truth?
He got mad because he didn't want Evelyn to be around Hunter.
Okay.
And then he just stopped talking to me. Like on New Year's he got mad, and he used to get mad all the time at me and be like, well, I'm going to kill you, blah, blah, blah. And then me and him broke up because he was like threatening my little brother.
So you have not talked to him since New Year's, is what you're telling me.
He's messaged me maybe one time. I've tried leaving him several voicemails. He won't answer me.
You got your phone on you?
I don't have a phone.
Where is your phone?
Me and my dad got into it, I'll be honest with you, probably like a couple days after Christmas, because that was the last time I've been around my dad, and I was kind of smashed because I don't want to talk to him. I just really not have the money to be around him.
So within the messages you would send Ethan, how would you do that if you don't have a phone?
From Hunter's phone.
From Hunter's phone. Okay.
I've tried to call him several times. He has not returned my calls.
So when were you going to notify us about your baby?
If he didn't meet me tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow. Why tomorrow? Because you waited months and you not cared in months. So why tomorrow would you notify us?
I was going to try to meet him tomorrow to get her.
Have you talked about that?
He told me he'd give her back to me in about 2 months. Or when me and Hunter broke up.
So he told you, and you just picked tomorrow without notifying him of anything?
Well, tomorrow would have been 2 months.
Oh. Well, have you talked to him to verify a date? So then what would you want to notify us of? Because how would he know to come meet you?
Because that's what he said, 2 months.
Where was y'all going to meet at?
Ingles at Hollywood.
So where do you think your baby is right now?
I have no clue. I thought she was with him.
Is this your only kid? You ever had a kid before?
No, it's my only kid. She got confused with the records and thought that I had 2 kids, but when I was in foster care, I had to place Evelyn in an agreement with Holton Homes so I could keep her with me at the foster care place because they would not let me keep her any other way.
So where do you think she's at?
I don't know.
You seem totally unfazed by this. That tells me that you know where your baby's at.
No, I don't.
Megan, I've been doing this a long time. I've talked to a lot of mothers. I've talked to a lot of girls. Okay? What you're telling me very well could be partial truth. But like I said, there's a piece that you're not telling me. We're going to figure out what happened. We always do. Okay? Are you connected in any way?
No.
I'm going to straight up ask you, did you have anything to do with you not knowing where your daughter's at?
I mean, I dropped her off at Ethan, so I mean, in a way, yes, but as far as like anything else, no.
She doubles down on her lies. Wow. We had to crank the volume a little bit, and I think the judge was sniffing into his microphone, or one of the attorneys possibly. Whoa, that's a big stack of papers. Defense attorney's like, you're going to hand me all of that right now? Yeah, he's like, look at all this.
Great, continue, Judge.
Look at this stack of
Lieutenant
papers.
Gillum, in addition to interviewing the defendant on February 18th, 2020, did you continue to work on the investigation into the missing child?
Yes.
Okay. And on March the 6th of 2020, were you present when investigators learned that there was evidence that had been located at the residence of Tommy Boswell?
Yes, I was on scene.
Okay. And so did you go to his residence?
I did.
Okay. And where was that located?
Off Muddy Creek.
Okay. And what was it that you did once you arrived there at Tommy's property?
We received consent from Tommy to search a storage shed and connecting dollhouse type structure.
Okay. And were there other officers that assisted you in searching that property?
Yes, there was 3 others.
Okay. And did you in fact search that shed area?
We did.
All right. And what types of things did you find that were of evidentiary value there?
Within the storage shed type structure, it was just various baby items, some medicines, clothing, bottles, just car seats. I mean, anything you could imagine that you would need to care for a child was inside that storage shed.
Okay. How did it look or appear? I mean, how were they placed in there, or how were they in there?
No, it was very disorganized, just not in any sort of organizational structure. It was just kind of thrown in there. Things were upside down, boxes turned over, clothes just appeared to be thrown in there. No sort of structure at all inside.
All right. And did you photograph what the condition of the shed, that outbuilding, before you searched it?
Yes.
Okay. And did you all remove anything or any items from that shed?
I believe most of the baby items got removed that night, yes.
Okay. And did you take photos, or someone there take photos of the evidence and the items that you removed from the shed?
Yes.
All right.
Comes that stack of pictures.
Lieutenant Gillum, I'm going to hand you some photographs and ask you if you recognize them. Mr. Scott's still going through some of them, but if you would.
It's possible this witness is
the
one
that
will let
see
us
if
actually
you can
see
identify what's been handed to you.
The birthday shirt that was made by Sue for Evelyn.
This is going to be the storage shed photographs.
Okay. And are those, in looking through those, are those the photos of the items that were recovered and removed from that outbuilding?
They are.
During your search? Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll do that. Okay. If you would, that's fine. Okay.
He is going to object to some of the items, but
we'll just kind of go through these one by one. We'll try to go quickly.
Okay.
The first photograph that's there on the top, what is it a photograph of?
This is the outside of the storage shed, just with the door open, showing the contents inside and how they looked before anything was touched.
Okay. And does that accurately depict the shed, that outbuilding there, before you all removed any of the items?
It does.
Judge, we'd move to make that Exhibit 101.
We're going to do these one at a time. This could take pretty much the rest of the day showing pictures that were found. These are the ones that are in the storage building first. We've already seen pictures of where Evelyn's body was found and what was associated with that. So this is the other building, the one that Tommy
the next
originally...
photograph, what is that a photograph of?
This is inside the shed. Again, just showing the various items. There's a swing type thing and looks like a bag of clothes and some more baby items.
All right. And again, is that a true and accurate photograph of the
looking
into
is.
the Judge, we move to make that Exhibit 102.
Exhibit 102.
And the next photograph.
Same type thing inside the shed. This one is showing a picture of a bottle. It still actually has a little bit of milk in it.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
We have to make that 103, Judge.
Be 103.
Next photograph.
Inside the shed, there's a box. It's got clothing, a ripped bag, a drink that looks like it's half drank.
Okay. Is that a true and accurate photograph of
It is.
Maybe make that 104.
Full 104.
Next photograph, please.
Zoomed in on that box, it shows the nipple to a bottle. It looks very dirty.
Okay. And again, is that photograph taken before anything was removed?
No. That's before anything was touched.
All right. True and accurate photograph?
Yes, sir.
Move to make that Exhibit 105.
There will be a handful that they object to, possibly because they're cumulative.
Scott, I'm assuming you've seen these. If you have any objections to them.
That's correct.
Next photograph, please.
This is an even further zoomed in picture of the dirty nipple to the bottle in the box.
All right. It's a true and accurate photograph.
Yes.
Move to make that 106.
Full Exhibit 106.
And the next photograph?
This is an item just used to take care of a baby in everyday needs. It had been removed from the shed. It's like a squeegee type thing.
Is that a true and accurate photograph of that item?
Yes, that one right there had been removed from the shed before the picture was took.
All right. But it was located in the shed?
It was.
All right. Judge, you move to make that 107.
Somebody tell me what a baby squeegee is. Is it like the nasal passage?
Next photograph.
This is a yellow bottle. Again, there's still liquid inside of it, and it's dirty. That was located inside the shed, and it's a true and accurate.
Judge, we need to make that Exhibit 108.
108.
And the next photograph, please.
This is going to be baby clothing. It appears to be like shorts. It had been removed from the shed before the picture was taken.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
Yes.
Move to make that Exhibit 109.
109.
And the next photograph, please.
It's a picture of just right inside the door of the shed. You see a little onesie laying there on the ground, various diapers, a pillow with some sort of stain on it.
Is that a true and accurate photograph of those
Yes.
items? Make that 1010, Judge, please. 110. What did I say?
110.
110. It's getting late.
This next one's going to be a close-up of the onesie. It shows a stain on the inside where her boat would have went.
Is that a true and accurate photograph of
It
that
is.
item? We have to make that Exhibit 111.
111.
Next photograph.
This one is of the pillow and a blanket inside the shed, both with various stains on them.
Is that a true and accurate photograph of those items?
Yes.
We have to make that Exhibit 112.
Full Exhibit 112.
This next one is just going to be a close-up of the pillow and the blanket that I just described.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
We have to make that Exhibit 113.
Full Exhibit 113.
Next photo.
This one's going to be of a cloth bib, again with various stains on it.
That been located inside the shed?
Yes,
All right.
inside the shed.
Judge, we move to make that Exhibit 114.
Full Exhibit 114.
Next photograph.
This is going to be inside the shed as well. It's just showing kind of what all was thrown in there. Looks like a cat carrier, some bibs, cloth bibs, diapers, and I believe that's going to be one of them diaper dispenser things there in the corner.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
We move to make that Exhibit 115.
Full Exhibit.
Next photograph, please.
This is as well going to be inside the shed before anything was touched, and it's just showing various things that was thrown around in there. Looks like this is going to be a smart pump, some more clothes, and diapers.
Judge, we move to make that Exhibit 116.
Full Exhibit 116.
Next photograph.
This is as well going to be inside the shed. There's a picture of a ladder, some more clothes tossed around.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
We have to make that 118.
118. 117. I'm sorry, 117.
Is it 117? I'm sorry. 117, sorry. I had myself. Next photograph.
It's going to be a close-up of a dirty sock and like a medicine syringe.
And were they located inside the shed
They
as well?
were, yes. They were within the ladder.
Make that 118, Judge.
118.
Presumably Megan put this in the shed.
It's going to be a close-up of the medicine syringe that was inside the shed.
When she was backed up there.
True and accurate photo.
It is.
We have to make that 119.
The car was backed up there. Tommy saw it when he was bringing medicine to somebody. Didn't see her, but saw the car backed up there.
Next photograph, please.
These next couple are taken from outside the shed once they had already been removed. And this is a picture of a baby swing, and it's got just a whole bunch of stains on it.
All right. Is that a true and accurate photograph of what it looked like?
Yes.
We have to make that exhibit 120.
120.
Next photo.
This next one is just a close-up of the swing where the stains were on the outside, just showing that the stains went all the way through the swing.
That photo accurately reflect the condition of it at
It
the
does.
time? We have to make that exhibit 121.
Exhibit 121.
Next one.
The next one is going to be a Mickey and Minnie bottle with what appears to be milk still in the bottom of it, and it had been removed from the shed when the picture was took.
We have to make that exhibit 122.
And that is an accurate picture.
Full exhibit 122.
Next photo.
It's just a close-up of the exact same bottle, just showing you about how much liquid was in the bottom of it when we took it out of the shed.
Okay. And you all did not in any way empty it, manipulate it, do anything
No.
else before you? All right. We have to make that exhibit 123.
Full exhibit 123.
Next photograph.
This is the onesie that I was talking about at the beginning. I don't know if y'all remember me talking about a onesie that was laying on the floor of the shed. This is going to be a close-up of the onesie once we removed it from the shed. It shows that there's brown stains toward where her butt would have been, and there's yellow, orangish stains toward the collar of the onesie and the sleeve.
We have to make that exhibit 124.
Full exhibit 124.
Next photo, please.
And this is just going to be a close-up of the stain where her butt would have been on the onesie, where it's brownish green.
Is that the same onesie that was from the
It's the same
fire?
onesie, yeah. It's just a close-up.
We have to make that exhibit 125.
Full exhibit.
Next photograph.
Just various baby toys that was found from inside the shed that we removed.
Is it a true and accurate photograph?
Yes.
We have to make that exhibit 126.
Full exhibit 126.
Next photo.
The next photo is going to be the medicine syringe that we removed from the shed.
We have to make that exhibit 127.
Full exhibit 127.
Next photo.
It's going to be a bottle that we removed from the shed, and it's discolored with some sort of brown substance.
All right. Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
We have to make that exhibit 128.
Full exhibit 128.
Next photo.
It's just going to be baby pants that we removed from the shed.
We have to make that exhibit 129.
Full exhibit 129.
Next one.
It's going to be the cloth bib that I talked about in a prior picture that we removed from the shed.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
We have to make that exhibit 130.
130.
Next photo.
It's going to be a little baby sweater with various brownish, yellowish stains on it.
Is that also removed from the shed?
It was.
Move to make that Exhibit 131.
Full exhibit 131.
Next photo.
It's going to be a close-up of the baby clothing.
Same item as in the previous.
Yes, same item.
Move to make that Exhibit 132.
Full exhibit 132.
Next photo.
Little baby shorts. It says 6 months old for the size. They're dark blue.
And again, were those found in the shed?
They all were, yes.
Okay. Move to make that Exhibit 133.
Full exhibit 133.
Next photo.
It's just going to be the top of a baby bottle.
Is that a true and accurate photo?
It is.
Make that Exhibit 134.
Full exhibit 134.
Next photo.
It's going to be a baby suction that we removed from the shed.
You have to make that Exhibit 135.
Full exhibit 135.
Next photo, please.
A baby blanket that we removed from the shed with yellow stains on it.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
Item? You have to make that Exhibit 136.
136.
Next photo.
This is a white trash bag that we removed from inside the shed. It appears to have various blankets inside.
You have to make that Exhibit 137.
Full exhibit 137.
Next photo.
It's going to be the contents inside that white trash bag, and it looks like it's going to be a couple blankets and a cloth bib.
Okay. And have those items been removed from the bag that they were originally in?
Yes, they were removed from the bag.
Okay. Move to make that Exhibit 138.
138.
Next photo.
It's going to be a child's toy. It's a little pink bear we removed from the shed.
Move to make that Exhibit 139.
Full exhibit 139.
Next photo.
It's going to be baby pants. They're light blue in color.
Is that a true and accurate photo of that item?
It is.
We have to make it Exhibit 140.
Full exhibit 140.
Next photo.
It's going to be a cloth bib that we removed from the shed with various stains on it as well.
To make that Exhibit 141.
Full exhibit 141.
Next photo, please.
It's going to be a red blanket we removed from the shed.
We have to make that Exhibit 142.
Full exhibit 142.
Next photo.
That's it.
That's it. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, that's fine. We approached it. Okay, I'll try to think how many more there are. I'm going to hand you up, I think, was about 40 more photos.
Okay.
Have you look through them and see if you can identify what those are photos of.
These all appear to come from inside that storage shed.
Okay. Are they true and accurate photos of the items that you all removed and took from the shed out at the Boswell property that night?
Yes.
Okay. Judge, introduce them individually. I think that will take us numbers 143 through 181.
Okay. I know it takes a long time, but I try to keep a list.
Okay.
So that later in the trial, we have to go to a specific photograph.
All right. So you want me to just have her go through them
Just the way
individually?
you were doing it.
All right, that's fine.
All right.
Start back up, Lieutenant Gillum. You went from the first photograph there. Tell me what you're looking at.
It's going to be another medicine syringe.
Judge, we make that 143.
Actually, if there's no objection, they'll all be moved in as their respective number. So I don't have to, you say 143 and I have to say it. They're all going to be full exhibits. Just read the number when you get it.
Okay.
So you will know what it is.
Okay.
That way, and I can keep writing it down.
Okay. That's fine. The next photo, please.
It's going to be a pink bottle with various brown stains on it.
Okay. We move to make that 144. Next photo.
It's various baby clothing, cloth bibs, and a toy rattle.
We move to make that 145.
This next one's going to be just a closer view of those exact items I just described. The same picture, just zoomed in.
And we move to make that 146. Next photo.
Just various bottles and the caps of bottles.
Move to make that exhibit 147. Next photo.
A little Mickey and Minnie sweatshirt for a baby.
Move that in as exhibit 148. Next photo, please.
I'm not really sure exactly the proper name for this, but it's like a measuring cup for like medicine liquid.
Is that a true and accurate photo?
It is.
Make that exhibit 149. Next photo.
A little jumper, a little onesie.
We have to make that 150. Next photo.
The pillow that I described in the first set of photos with the brownish stain on it, that's going to be that pillow removed from the shed. A picture of it.
We have to make that 151. Next photograph, please.
Another little onesie.
We have to make that 152. Next photo.
This is another onesie covered in what appears to be dirt.
We have to make that 153. The next photo.
This is another onesie. It's got some various stains on it.
We have to make that 154. Next photograph, please.
Another medicine syringe.
Make that 155. Next photo.
This one's going to be another onesie. It's black in color with Gypsy Princess on it.
156. The next photo, please.
This is going to be medicine. It looks like it's prescribed to Evelyn M. Boswell, and it's some sort of ointment. I can't pronounce the name of the ointment.
All right, is that a true and accurate photograph of what
It
you
is.
collected? Be exhibit 157. Next photo, please.
And it's just going to be another up close of that exact ointment that I just described.
Make that 158. Next photograph, please.
The tube of the ointment was brought out of the packaging, and that's what this is going to be a picture of. It looks like it's supposed to go in the eye.
We have to make that Exhibit 159.
Guys, if you can forgive me just for a minute, I need to share some news with you. We're going to continue the video in just a second. I just got word that we lost a friend today in chat. Our favorite cowboy, Mr. Ricky Watson, passed away today, and his friend just called me to let me know. And I don't know how else to share it other than that. He got sick, came on quite quickly, and he passed away just a little bit ago. Rhonda, his friend, watches with him, watches us here, and made the call from his phone to me. I know a lot of you guys love to hear his calls and his accent, and it was always fun to talk to him. He was a true Southern gentleman, but just wanted to share that with you. I don't know what else to say. I'll keep you guys in the loop. I'd obviously like to at least send some flowers. I don't know when the service is going to be. That might be a few days before we find out. But I think some prayers would be good.
Next photo, please.
It's going to be a sippy cup.
Move that as 160. Next photo.
Another sippy cup. This one's pink in color.
Make that 161. Next one, please.
It's going to be a close-up of that pink sippy cup that I just described.
Move that as 162. Next photo, please.
This is going to be the cap of a bottle, and it's got brown stuff all over it.
We have to make that 163. Next photo.
It's going to be a passy.
Exhibit 164. Next photograph, please.
2 baby spoons.
Move to make that 165. Next photo.
This is going to be a diaper bag that is unzipped, but all the items are still inside untouched, and it appears to be some medicine, a Mountain Dew can, some diapers, and just various things that I can see so far.
We have to make that Exhibit 166. Next photo.
This is going to be the medicine inside the diaper bag. It looks like it's going to be children's Tylenol.
We have to make that 167. Next photo.
It's going to be close-up of the children's Tylenol in the diaper bag, and it looks like it's got some food and a cloth towel around it with some stains on it.
We can make that 168. Next photo.
This is going to be another picture of the inside of the diaper bag showing the same thing, the Mountain Dew can with the cloth towel.
We have to make that 169. Next photo, please.
This is going to be a children's spoon, and on one end of the spoon it is got black residue on it.
Move to make that number 170. Next photo.
Mac and cheese baby food.
Move that as Exhibit 171. Next photo, please.
This is going to be some sort of tissue paper with brownish red stains on it.
Move that as Exhibit 172. And next photo.
It's just going to be another angle of the tissue paper with the brownish red stain.
Move that as Exhibit 173. Next photo.
It's going to be a suitcase with various clothing items inside.
Move that as Exhibit 174. Next photo.
It's going to be a red wagon, and inside the wagon there's a baby doll, some baby shampoo, wipes, and a suction.
Move to make that Exhibit 175. Next photo.
This is going to be a picture of the items beside the wagon inside. And it's got clothing, a car seat. It looks like a little bunny rabbit, teddy bear type thing.
Move that as Exhibit 176. Next photo.
This is going to be inside of another diaper bag, and it's stained with brownish, reddish type substance.
Move that as Exhibit 177. Next photo.
This is a cardboard box, and inside the box is several white bags.
Move that as Exhibit 178. Next photo.
And this is going to be a big black trash bag, and inside of it is clothing, toys, all things for a baby.
Move that as Exhibit 179. Next photo.
It's going to be 5 tubes of diaper rash cream.
Move to make that Exhibit 180. Next photo.
It's going to be a Mickey mini blanket with a brownish red stain in the middle.
Move to make that Exhibit 181.
That's it.
All right. Judge, I think they've all been admitted at this point. I would move to publish them to the jury. Take the deal, not put up what's been introduced as Exhibit 101. What are we looking at there?
That's going back to the very first picture. It's going to be outside the shed when the door was opened, exactly how the contents were when the door was opened, untouched.
Okay. Y'all.
Hey guys, stop with the super chats. I don't know what the best way is to help. Obviously, we're going to send flowers. Thank you for everyone who donated. Please wait. There might be a charity, there might be a family member, there might be some other need that you're very well, your heartfelt gift would be more effective for than a super chat. So please, I appreciate all that, and we'll make sure he gets that, and that goes to that. But let's save that for until we find out a little bit more. He's got family in New Mexico. We need to be able to contact and see what's happening and find out where the the services are going to be held and everything. But thank you. And thanks for those that are calling and expressing their well wishes. Be mindful. Ricky touched a lot of people and was part of a lot of different channels. Particularly, he was close with Ayden as they did a podcast together. Ayden Victor, and also was a favorite over on Brandy Churchwell's channel. So I think if you want to do anything, please just spread the word to some of the friends and people that you may be connected with through those channels to help them know what happened, and give a hug, virtual hug. So I don't know a lot of details. Ricky got ill. He got sick. He called in last week and was trying to teach me how to sound like an old person on a spam call, and trying to get me to practice my old man voice. And it came quick. I just for you all, I have talked with Ayden. I got off the phone with Brandy. Personally talked to both, and they are aware. But thank you. But please don't send super chat for that. I appreciate those who have, but there may be something else that would be more needed. And until I know that, I just ask that we just keep his family and friends in your prayers. So I appreciate that. I'm gonna keep play, and I'm going to turn my camera off for just a little bit. We are listening. If we fall behind on this case, we're never going to catch up. It's just not one I want to catch up on. So I'm going to bring it back, and we'll go from there. But thank you.
Not moved anything at this point?
No, sir.
.102.
Contents inside the shed. I believe that's a swing type thing and some various clothing items.
.103.
That's going to be the contents inside the shed. There you can see a Mickey and Minnie bottle with some liquid still inside.
.104.
And that's going to be a cardboard box with clothes and a bag on top.
.105.
That's just going to be a close-up of that cardboard box, and it's kind of showing you there the top of a bottle.
.106.
Again, it's zoomed in on the top of the bottle. That's going to be...
107, sorry.
Sorry. That's going to be the suction thing that we removed from the shed.
.108.
That's going to be a bottle that we located inside the shed.
.109.
A piece of baby clothing.
.110.
And that's going to be a onesie on the floor of the shed, along with a pillow there on the left-hand side.
Are those the items that are sitting below the pillow? Can you tell what those are there?
Looks like diapers. Are you talking about right below the pillow?
Yes.
Yeah, those are diapers.
All right. And I think you have a laser pointer sitting beside you there on the stand. Looks like a...
Oh, yes.
Sorry. If you could, on the screen up there, point out where we're talking about.
Oh, right here, diapers.
All right.
And that's going to be the pillow, and then there's the onesie.
All right. Thank you. And Exhibit 111.
That's the onesie I described, and these are the stains that I talked about.
112.
It's going to be the pillow with the brownish stain and then a blanket.
$113.
Again, it's the same picture, just a little bit closer up to show you that pillow and blanket.
$114.
There's going to be a cloth bib right there on the floor.
Did you all collect that?
We did.
115.
Again, just showing you the contents there on the floor of that shed.
And for the items that you collected, did you collect all the items that were identified as, or how did you make decisions as far as what you collected?
No, we collected the cloth bib and then this little article of child's clothing. Pretty much anything baby related went.
Exhibit 116.
There was a ladder on the floor of the shed, and this is just a depiction of the contents around that ladder.
117.
It zoomed in a little bit, but you'll see right here is a medical syringe.
And you're indicating an area just inside the metal ladder that's depicted?
Yes, there should be a closer up photo of it next.
118. Can you see it better there?
It's right there. Sorry, I'm a little shaky.
All right. Is it the syringe, as we're looking at the photograph, it's kind of on the left-hand side. Is it slightly pinkish color? Is that what we're looking at?
It is. There's a blue, what I think is a white case, and then it sits directly to the left of that blue white case.
And I'm going to show you 119, which I think might give you a little better.
Yes. Right there.
Is that a close-up image of that syringe?
It is.
Exhibit 120.
That's going to be the child swing that was taken from inside the shed.
121.
And then this is what I was talking about, if you recall, where I said it shows the stain went through the entire swing. You can see right there what I'm talking about.
All right, so we're looking at the bottom. We're looking at the photograph. That's the bottom, the base of the...
Yes.
Okay. Exhibit 122.
It's going to be a Mickey Minnie bottle.
Do there appear to be any sort of substance inside the bottle?
There appears to be some milky, whitish looking liquid. He just shy of the bottom of the cup.
Exhibit 123.
That depicts a little bit better where the liquid is inside the cup.
Exhibit 124.
This is going to be the onesie that was on the floor of the shed. I see a stain on the cuff there of the arm, the collar up here, and then of course right toward the bottom.
And looking at that same item, I believe, Exhibit 125.
Yes, that's going to be a close-up of the stain.
And is that, you lifted the flap there on the bottom of the outfit, is that what we're looking at?
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Exhibit 126.
Just various baby toys.
Number 127.
A medicine syringe.
128.
A bottle.
129.
Child pants.
130.
A cloth bib.
And again, all these items you all found inside the shed, is that correct?
Every item, yes, was taken from inside the shed.
Number 131.
Another article of baby clothing, and then there's a stain, I believe it's right there.
Let me show you 132, which may give a little better view.
Yes,
Is that
that's the
that
exact same article of clothing where the stain is right there.
Exhibit 133.
Baby shorts.
Number 134.
The top of a bottle.
135.
A baby's suction.
Number 136.
A blanket.
And these photos that are taken of these individual items, you all have removed them from the shed. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And took them back over to, it looks like, to the sheriff's office to photograph them.
Yes, they were in our evidence.
Number 137.
That's going to be a white trash bag with various blankets inside.
All right. And showing you 138. Is that the same bag of blankets there?
That's going to be the contents inside the bag, yes.
All right. So you've removed them from the
correct
the bag at that point. Number 139.
Just a child's toy, little bear.
Exhibit 140.
Pants.
Was it the condition of the pants when you found them? Were they turned inside out like that, or did
Yes.
you all manipulate them?
Yes. How they each show in the picture is exactly how we found them.
Exhibit 141.
It's a cloth bib.
Number 142.
A red blanket.
143.
Another medicine syringe.
$144.
A baby's bottle.
Number 145.
Just various articles of clothing. I think there's a blanket, a little toy rattle.
And all these items were found together.
Yes.
And show you 146.
That is just going to be a close-up of those items, just a little bit more in detail. You can see what appears to be a sock there with some stains on it, like a little bow headband there. Just a close-up.
All right. Exhibit 147.
Various bottles and their lids.
148.
A Mickey mini sweatshirt for a baby.
Number 149.
Looks like a type of a measuring cup for some sort of medicine liquid.
150.
It's going to be a onesie.
$151.
That is going to be the pillow from inside the shed once it was removed.
Number 152.
It's another baby's onesie.
And 153.
Another onesie.
$154.
And that's going to be another onesie with various stains. You can see it toward the collar here and then more toward the bottom.
Number 155.
Medicine syringe.
$156.
Another onesie.
Appears to still be on a hanger. Is that correct?
Yes, yes.
Exhibit 157.
That's going to be the eye ointment.
158.
The ointment removed from the box.
159.
A close-up of the ointment tube.
All right. It looks like it says it's erythromycin
Yes.
ophthalmic ointment.
Yes.
$160.
A sippy cup.
$161.
Another sippy cup.
$162.
And that's just going to be a close-up of the previous sippy cup.
$163.
That's going to be the lid of a sippy cup. It just shows the various stains on it, the blackish brownish stains.
$164.
A passy.
$165.
2 baby spoons.
$166.
It looks to be a diaper bag, and that's the contents inside the diaper bag.
Is that before you removed any of the items from the diaper bag?
Yes, sir.
$167.
That's going to be the bottle of children's Tylenol that was inside the diaper bag.
So that was found in the diaper bag that was shown in the previous
Yes,
exhibit.
sir.
$168.
There it is in the diaper bag beside the baby's food and the cloth.
$169.
Just another angle of inside the diaper bag.
Exhibit 170.
That's going to be a children's spoon with some sort of black residue substance there on the end of the spoon.
Exhibit 171.
That's going to be the mac and cheese.
Had it been opened or was it unopened?
I can't. It looks like it's been an end has been opened. Just the way the packaging was.
Exhibit 172.
That is going to be the piece of tissue paper with the brownish red substance on it.
173.
And that's just another angle of the exact same tissue paper with the brownish red substance.
Number 174.
A suitcase with just various clothing items inside.
$175.
That's going to be the red wagon. As you can see, there's baby shampoo here, a suction, some wipes, a baby doll.
For 176.
There's going to be a car seat and just some various clothing items.
Number 177.
The inside of another bag that we found from inside the shed with some stains there on the side.
Exhibit 178.
It's going to be a cardboard box with several white bags.
Exhibit 179.
A black trash bag with various clothing and toys, all for a baby inside.
Number 180.
The 5 tubes of diaper rash cream.
Number 181.
Appears to be a child's blanket with a brownish red stain on it.
And all these items were collected and taken out of the shed?
Yes, sir, every item.
The brownish red stain, typically that's how they describe a blood stain. Is that a concern?
Detective Gillum, you testified earlier about the interview that you did with Ms. Boswell over the sheriff's office.
Yes.
Sheriff's office located here in Blumpville, correct?
Correct.
That's Sullivan County?
Yes.
All right. The property that you went out to search, Tommy Boswell's, is out on Muddy Creek Road?
Yes, Muddy Creek is in Blumpville inside Sullivan County.
All right. If you would answer any questions that Scott has for you.
Y'all come up here a minute.
I want to take a second. Kiss Me Cow, I did forward on your message. I want to take a second and thank you all for the kind thoughts and messages that are being shared. Let's see what the judge has to say here. Looks like it goes straight to question.
Detective Gilliam, the items you collected, all these photographs we've admitted, were any of those items sent to TBI lab for testing?
I'm not sure if they were or not.
You weren't involved in that?
No, I was not.
You just collected them?
Correct.
Okay. Let's go back an hour and a half or so to the interview we watched.
Uh-huh.
You talked to Megan on February the 18th, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
What time of day was that?
It was in the evening. It was after working hours.
Okay, if you could help me narrow it down a little bit more than that. So when do working hours end?
Between 4 and 5. That interview probably took place around 6, 6:30, maybe even 7.
Okay. She had an earlier interview with Tracy Haraz and a DCS worker. I think you seemed to reference that in your interview.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What kind of time gap between those two interviews?
I know when the referral first came out was right at 4 to 5 that day. And that's when Tracy and the DCS worker went to the residence and brought Megan back to the sheriff's office and had their interview. So I would say their interview might have took place around 5:36.
Okay. And your interview was basically just a follow-up on their interview?
Yes, sir.
Continuation, so to speak?
Yes.
All right. All the questions I have.
Redirect.
Nothing further, Judge.
All right. Will she still be under the subpoena, or should she be released?
We'll keep her under subpoena, Judge, but I just that she can be released at this time.
Right. You'll still be subject to subpoena, so don't, you can leave the courthouse, but make sure you're available. Do not discuss your testimony with any other witness or allow any other witness to discuss their testimony with you. All right?
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to stop right there for today. You're going to get tired of hearing these admonitions. I'm just going to tell you that now. You're not to communicate with other jurors or anyone else regarding any subject connected with this trial. You're not to form or express any opinion about the case until it is finally submitted to you. You're to report promptly to the court any incident involving an attempt by any person to improperly influence any jury member or a juror's violation of the court's admonitions. You're not to read, watch, or listen to any news reports concerning this case. You're to decide this case solely on the evidence introduced in this trial. You can go with the officer.
Everyone, please stand. You may be seated.
The lawyers at the sidebar.
Another sidebar here as we wrap things up for the day. A lot of the evidence that was just presented were photographs taken from the area around where Evelyn was found. And the condition of the items that were there are troubling. Everything was stained. Everything was dirty.
Okay.
All right, folks, with the media. Now, I don't know how many times I said, don't put the camera somewhere and then listen to me. Your freedom depends on it.
Oh.
I don't know how many times I said, leading up to this trial and the first day of this trial, that you're not to zoom in close-ups of the defense lawyer, his client, his computer, or the same for the state. Now, I get a note from my assistant just a moment ago that you're zooming in on Mr. Scott's laptop to the point that you can see exactly what he was doing. That's an absolute violation of Rule 30. It's an absolute violation of this court's order. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to give you one warning. If it happens again, the media will be excluded from the rest of the trial, and you'll find yourself in jail. Now, I know that there was another person in here running the camera earlier today. At least I thought there was another person in here, not you. No, sir, it wouldn't. I don't think that would be the case. Okay. You talk to whoever else is going to be operating that camera. And you had better heed my warning. Okay?
And if I did do that, it was inadvertent. I wasn't trying to shoot anything on your computer screen.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now,
The people.
my assistant came in here and she wouldn't have done it. And I told her to have the feed up in there and be monitoring it because I'm worried about the jury. But now I'm worried about attorney-client privilege. Okay? Don't let it happen again. Now, we'll be in recess till, I think we're going to start at about, do y'all want to start at 10 or 10:30? I was thinking 10:30 to about 4 tomorrow. If you have that many witnesses, you can line up. Huh?
Another sidebar. Now I want to scroll back and see.
Oh, it's already been. That's where it's on the live. Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure I don't have it done. I'm not going to be involved.
Her lawyer has quickly changed it.
All right. We'll start back at 10:30.
Her lawyer has court TV up, they were saying.
Court stands in recess.
All right, we're done with that right now. I wanted to explain why I kept going live here. I know a lot of you said just take a break for the day. I am privileged to have made so many friends and acquaintances through this channel. The community is absolutely. It was the most surprising part of becoming a content creator on YouTube. I didn't expect this at all. I didn't expect that I would have friends on the other side of a live stream. I thought it would just be viewers, like eyeballs, a number that will show up in analytics at some point. And it turned out to be much more than that. And through the communications I have with many of you, I know that a lot of you are going through some pretty tough stuff, facing prognoses that are bleak, and basically counting down time and looking for a little bit of relief, a little bit of humor, a little bit of support and camaraderie and friendship during that. And I recognize that a lot of people feel that what we do on this channel provides that, and I want to continue that. Because of that, I didn't want to kill the live stream off. Although I'm heartbroken, I don't know how to word it in any other way. But I wanted to thank all of you for being the community that you are and being the friends. It wouldn't hurt if we didn't love, right? and it hurts. So I'm gonna end the show a little bit different because I don't think I can get through my outro. I'm gonna try to play a voicemail. That's it's one of the few I have from Ricky. I'd always try to answer his calls anytime he called, but well, we'll end it like this.
Hey, Mr. R.A., this is Ricky Watson. Hey, Mr. R.A., this is Ricky Watson. By God, I was hoping we could play Miss Nicole a birthday song one more time. I mean, I like that little old lady, so I just thought I'd ask. So, any rate, when you get a chance, you might try her again. We'll holler at you later, bud. Bye.
Tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love. Smile at someone and make their day just a little bit better, and please stay safe till we go live again tomorrow morning. Rare Saturday Court coming up. It'll start at 10 o'clock. You guys have a good night.